Well, good morning, everybody. How are we? Is anybody here this morning yet? I can't tell because my OBS does not want to show it. But good morning. I think I'm gonna go straight into Temtem. Good morning. So, okay, first off, don't be rude. Turn off a better future, because you know I can't do it. Secondly, we are going to just continue to hunt Ganki this morning. I was gonna train some Tems, but for radars, but I'll do that off stream. I don't feel like doing that right now, or I'll do it when I get sick of this Ganki hunt. I do want radars, but not that bad. Also, if I look like I'm tired, I just woke up 30 minutes ago. So I'm still waking up. Haven't had my coffee. Actually, I have my coffee. It's just, you know. I thought that was a Temtem in the water. Alright, let's go, throw ourselves at some more, let's see if this encounter thing is working. It is. Beautiful. So let's try to hit 1,000 encounters in these patches here. Oh, nice. And then we'll continue with our plan of 1,000, 1,000, and then wild. 1,000 Side Park, 1,000 Side Park, wild. Oh my goodness. I'm just like, I can see the dead, just the dead persona. I can see it. I can move this bad boy. I don't need it right now. Talking about my mouse. Just a nice chill morning, trying to find a shiny Luma. Ganki, I almost did it. I almost had to throw the exclamation Luma on myself. Because no one's here to do it for me. Let's go to this patch. What is 200 split 3 ways? 3.33? Was it 2? Or no, it was just 1. My bad. I'm kind of disappointed still that this Luma hunt or this Side Park isn't a Luma week. I thought Side Park Lumas were just like a given. Like, oh, it's always going to be a very small amount. I mean, in that case, Luma hunters would just wait till Side Park had the Luma they're hunting, and then just go there and be like, it's always going to be 1 in 1,000. So I guess I can't expect too much. We're just gonna vibe this morning. We just vibing. Hopefully getting a Luma Ganki. I just mash my keys. Get me to the next encounter, please. Oh my goodness. That was one step. Ganki, you fiend. I wonder if pheromones increase just the odds? Hold on. Or if there's a magical, like Luma upgrade out of that too. I doubt it. Just increases Temtem encounter rates. Okay, cool. Good to know. I mean, Ganki's 100% chance here in Sci Park until Monday, and then out in the wild too, there's a patch of grass where he's 100%, so it's not like he's gonna be an extremely difficult catch regardless, or hunt rather, encounter wise. It's when I get into the you have a 5% to catch this Tem. Good luck. That's when we have a problem. But luckily I have 2 Nesla pheromones. I know they don't last forever or last that long, but like it's good odds. Or it's better odds than a 10% encounter rate. So oh, I got the hiccups. Okay, no, you can't. I always get very confused. Oh, excuse me. Why are you like this? Claire, are you awake still? Come here. Come here, sweet girl. Did I do the plus for this one? I don't know if I did. Hello, sweets. Oh, come here. Up. Come on. Oh, yes, I know you just want to snuggle. It's early in the morning. You already got your treat this morning. You got your water. You went outside. You chased squirrels. And that's just was an exhausting 30 minutes, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Oh, you have sleepies in your eyes. Let me get those. It was just an exhausting 30 minutes. Oh, this is such a good baby. Do you like the stretches? What's that? No. Ah! What's that, Claire? What is that outside? What's that? Ew! At least it was minty fresh because it was your chewy. That was gross. That was gross, dude. Belching right in my face. This is a good doggo. Are you done? Are you done stretching? You just want snuggles now? Okay. Let's keep doing this. Let me go back to Temtem. She's a good girl. You just take the attention. And you're more awake today. Okay, bye. Bye. There, we had Doggo. Also, good morning, Jacobs. Why is it this shirt always looks like the baggiest thing on me? Ooh, it's comfy though, so whatever. Fight me. I want to catch this Ganki so bad today. So bad. I'm only streaming till noon because the rest of the day is to hang out and chill. So, hopefully we catch him by then. I did start an hour early. No, I should still go till noon. Should still go till noon. Okay, I need coffee. When's the new month start? 2 days. So I'm debating if I need to change my monthly subscriber goal every like first of the month. I know that's not how it works, but or if I should just do it like a daily sub goal and make it a little lower. So I think daily sub goal would be a lot easier just to reset every day. You feel? I honestly thought that 2500 channel point would be a hindrance, but then again, I discount the power. Why is this chair so squeaky all of a sudden? Like, it makes so much noise. So much noise, guys. So much noise. I like what this shirt is so baggy. It's just having a bad day. So we all just vibing this morning. I did say good vibes only. I should probably put that in the chat. I'm not in the chat. In the stream title. Good vibes only, please. Or should this be like a mild vibes Saturday and then good vibes are only on Sundays? Ooh, I didn't think about that. Dog vibes only. If I could keep her occupied long enough to like stay on a like a pup cam or something like that, I would set one up. I'd find another webcam and I'd set one up. However, during the day, at night it would be a bit easier because usually she finds a spot on the couch and she's just out. But she likes to move spots on the couches throughout the day because she'll hear something because people are living their lives during the day, and then she'll growl and get up and stalk around the living room like she's gonna do something, and then she gets back up on the couch or goes on her bed. It's a whole thing. But if I could keep her occupied, I'd have like more of a here's a doggo cam, but alas, I do not. And we're just gonna have to live with it. Do 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 do. they are streaming. I can fall back asleep listening to the lo-fi and just running around in circles on Temtem. Just like, okay, resident sleeper mode, activate. This shirt is really bothering me. I don't know why I wore it this morning, but like the fact that it's so like bleh, really bothers me. Hopefully that's with all my clothes. I need to move this thing down to my lower back. There we go. Ooh, that's way better. Holy crap. But I guess all my clothes are gonna get more loose fitting, so gotta get used to that. I'm actually not looking forward to that. So like the downside about losing weight is that you lose like shirt sizes and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to get a whole new wardrobe if I keep losing weight. Or I can just like try to shrink the clothes that I have, but that's no fun. Oh no, I didn't do that. I am a bad person. I'm not gonna beat myself about it, but... I'll just do it now. Because I did see a certain name in chat. Oh, I saw a name in my viewers. Not in chat, per se. And I've been up for almost an hour. Shame on me. Am I gonna get this Ganki under 1,000 encounters? I'd hope so. I'd feckin' hope so. Also, speaking of that, have you ever watched someone, like, on YouTube or on stream or whatever, for so long, you pick up on, like, words and stuff, you start saying things that they say? I had a point of time where all I watched was Call Me Kevin. That's all I watched on YouTube. And I caught a stream now and again. But, that's why I say feckin' all the time, because that's what he says. I just started saying it because it just sounds more appropriate than the alternative. I don't know. I'm weird. Just put my phone right in front of me, whatever. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so like I do that. Like there was a time, and I'm not proud of this, looking back, that all I watched was like Shane Dawson and crew. And I very much like picked up on a few of the like stupid mannerisms that Shane did. And I'm like, looking back now, I'm like, ugh. But, you know, people make mistakes. But Jenna Marbles, ugh, I miss them so much. There's things that she said that I will still say and reference because, like, oh no. Also, if you guys weren't here, just kind of, I know because people are going to just trickle in, so I'll probably say this a couple times. I'm only going to stream till noon. There's a couple things I'm going to kind of constantly remind. I'm only streaming till like noon Eastern, so still another 3.5 hours, so we good. If I ever say shiny in reference to a Luma, there's now a exclamation Luma command that will yell at me. Unfortunately, it is not like a text-to-speech thing, so it's just going to have Nightbot pop up and be like, what the hell? But it's there. And don't forget to follow me on other social media. Or join the Discord. Join the Discord too. That works out. That works out too. Also, I need ideas for my second emote. I think I should do my PogChamp one. So I have one. But I have to take some pictures and scale it and do all that. So maybe I'll do that later. Maybe I'll take my PogChamp picture. But then again, I also wanted to switch my Seems Fake one and do them more as a your possibly favorite pitchfork wielder. I literally was just talking about how we have an exclamation Luma command now that yells at me for saying shiny instead of Luma, but however I'm going to change it a little bit now because I totally forgot to mention the pitchforks. Also, good morning, afternoon, Magister. How are you? See, it yells at me a little bit, but I'm going to change it. So I can either keep it like that or say, like, grab the pitchforks. He called them shinies. I could figure it out. I could totally change it. Well, because you got me into the mindset of like if I call them shinies, it's the whole community is going down on me. I can't remember who did it, but I was in Sharky's stream. It was like when I really first started going into Sharky's streams every morning, and I said Temtem, but I capitalized the second T, and someone went, 8-bit, the second T's not capitalized. And I'm like, oh, damn. Oh, damn. I can't remember who it was. But it was funny. It stuck with me. I mean, and they're not wrong. The second T isn't capitalized. So I'm actually going to change the Luma command here. It's going to say, no, I wanted to change it. Not, okay. Okay, cool. I changed it. Now it more properly represents the riot that will occur. So last night I was gonna make the decision. We were talking about either continuing my Luma hunt for Ganki or training up a full competitive squad so I can get radars. However, with much thinking, I know it's not as easy as, okay, make sure you just have, 8 Tems. It's a lot more than that. They have to have decent SVs and all that stuff. Now, here's my question. For people who know, obviously, he's the only one prepared to go into a competitive team. Because this beautiful, beautiful Platymus that was gifted to me by, I won't name names. Just kidding. But still, love this Platymus. Love him. He's the only one ready with the stats he has. However, if they're all average SVs, is that still decent enough to go into a rematch? Like, I don't think I'd bring Kazuma because he has reds. I don't think I'd bring Nagace because he has a red. No. Like, I think the only two, if I could bring an average, would be Volcrane and Platymus. Arguably. Oh, they're not TV trained. Okay. Got it. Okay. Also, as Nightbot says, y'all should join the Discord and hang out and make it lively. No pressure, but, like, you should. Okay, so if I TV train them, but they have some average, or should it be all green SVs minimum? Okay, so is TV training more powerful than SVs then? I'm confused. Unless that number, because I know, like, that number's huge. My second character uses all green stats and TV training can beat all the dojos at the first try. Okay. I have a couple questions about dojo rematches that I just, I don't know. My primary character is using TV trained Lumas, and he usually beats the rematches in 1 to 3 tries. Now, is it wise? So let's say, for instance, I'm going into the Arisola dojo. So they're going to have wind Tems, water Tems. If I look at are the rematches always going to be the same Tems, or do they switch Tems every week? I'm assuming they switch Tems, because otherwise people could just build perfect teams. Okay. Wait, they do have different Tems? Sorry, the delay with streaming makes me asking questions a little harder. And being answered. Oh shit, this changed to something else. I don't want I heard link and I'm like, this isn't right. Okay, here we go. They have their main or 2, and then a random selection from their pool of Tems. Okay, so let's say theoretically. Okay. So let's say theoretically, I go into, because I essentially can't bring Platymus or Volcrane into the water, or the Arisola dojo, because of wind types, and Kazuma's more than likely in there because he is on this island. So you got wind, electric, Platypus would get destroyed, Volcrane would just be drowned, essentially. So would it be wise to make like a full competitive team for each dojo rematch? I feel like that's a lot of effort, but I'm sure people do it to make it easier. That would be ideal. Yeah, okay. Because that just seems like a lot of work. And being level 58, I know isn't ideal. Like, you need to have decent stats. Now, is there a limit to how many dojos you can rebattle a week? Or is it one rebattle every week per dojo? So you'd get essentially 1, 2, 3, 4 dojos? 5 dojos. Because you've got the Arasola dojo, you got the Quetzal dojo, you've got the 2 in Omnicia, and then you've got the 1 in Kisua. And then in a couple weeks, the 1 in Sapanku, or 2 in Sapanku. Okay, you could rebattle all 5 dojos for money, but you can only get 3 days radars a week. So if you're doing it for radars and not for Pansuns, then pick the dojos that your team... Okay, that makes sense. So I would want to throw... If I'm using these two, the 2 Omnicia ones, and then the Kisiwa one, because these 2 would do some fair damage. Being my bet, I'm just saying this in a sense of these are my 2 best Tems right now. So interesting. Good to know. Good to know. No, I love asking questions about this game because the more I know, the more I can share as a streamer to other people. We have a ton of Earth Lumas, so I skipped the Kisua dojo. Only the Omnicia dojo drop. Only 1 Omnicia dojo drops radars, so I do the other 3. Okay. Now, is it a specific dojo, or do you only get 1 radar depending on the Omnicia dojo you go to? Only the 1 closer to the airship drop radars. Okay. So essentially then you have... So Tahani, Ureni, Sophia, and why can't I remember? It starts with a K. No, M. Musa. Musa? Are those the 3 dojo masters you can fight then? I only remember Ureni so much because that old lady just drove me into the ground 3 times. So sad. Because, like, my team comp right now is... I mean, alright. It covers a lot, but I'm realizing with dojos you can't, like... This is good for, like, story progression team where you don't know what you're gonna come up against. But, like... So I have some Toxic Electric team for Sophia. I have Fire, Earth, Water for Tahani. And I have Earth and Wind for Ureni with some wild cards thrown in. Okay. I wonder if I'm going to have to do the thing where I go and catch wild Tems and just, like, check out their stats and just release them if, like, they aren't good enough. And then train the ones that are. Like, I'm hoping my Luma Ganki has some decent stats so I can use him in lieu of my Gazuma that I have now. Unfortunately, I don't want to do it, but, like, it is what it is. I'd rather have a Luma in my team with better stats than the one that I had since the get-go. I won't get rid of him, but that's a thing with me, too. You can usually ask around to get many all-green eggs and Tems. That is fair. I could just ask around and see who's selling what or who's giving away what. Now, here's a question, because I was very confused because I was watching another streamer and someone had given him eggs or given him Tems, but when he hatched the egg, he wasn't the original trainer. However, I hatched this Platymus egg that you gave me, and I am the original trainer. Like, what happened there? Because, like, Platymus, when I click Platymus, I'm the original trainer. Or the original tamer. So. Maybe I misread, or maybe it wasn't the 10 that hatched. Maybe. You know, there's always that possibility. Yee. By the way, love this Platymus. Best friend. And I will say that, and I think I might have already said this, so, like, go off. I know I said it last night. But I've always liked Platypet, like, from the get-go. Like, I was like, oh, I want one so bad. And then someone told me on stream, they're like, oh, you're not going to get one for a while. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I'll look forward to it. I'm pretty sure Platymus is, like, the Platypet line is, like, my favorite Tem, hands down. He's my next Luma hunt. And then next in line would be Volcrane, because love. Just love. Just love. Love. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Hold on. I look back at Temtem for 0.2 seconds, and I go from 4 viewers to 13. Hello, everybody. How is everybody? I just want to make sure that my stuff is working, my alerts are working, in case I just missed something. I didn't. But good morning, everybody. How are we doing? That's what I get for not paying attention. Dang. Not too hard! I was just very confused. That was my brain just trying to process stuff right there. Sorry. I say hold on a lot. Like, I can't remember how I said this before, but, like, I say hold on to stream. And it's like, what else are they gonna do? Like, can my coffee set in, please? Because... help. But... so now I really have to think about who I'm, putting in my team. What was I saying? Platymus. That's where I was getting at before I looked at the 13. So, anyways, Platymus, like the Platypet line... hands down, my favorite Tems right now. Followed shortly by the Volcrane line. Because, and then Ganki follows shortly thereafter. Like, I thought it was Ganki and Gazuma, but, like, nah, fam. I've really fallen in love with the Platypus. Love him. Excuse me. I need to find out. Okay, cool. My second character has a team of 10 all-green Tems and all TV trained. He's quite capable of beating all the dojos without an issue. Not even having the ideal team for each battle, so it could be done without a specialized team. Got it. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Whereas I'd like a specialized team, just to make things easier. I mean, let's see, there is going to be... What? After Sapanku, 2 more islands? Or is it 3 more islands? Because we have Denise, Amnesia, Tukma, Kisiwa, Sapanku, and isn't there 8 islands? Or is there only... Oh, there's only 2? Including Sapanku? Why did I think there was another island in between there? Okay. Okay. Maybe it was the endgame island I was thinking of. Or the endgame island. So there's 3 islands left, including Sapanku. So that would mean I'd have to have an Arisola team, one Omniscia team, a Quetzal team, a Kisiwa team, a Sapanku team, an Arbury team, and potentially an endgame team. Okay, but what if the endgame island is the down below, like everybody's been talking about? I'm just saying. What if? I was actually thinking about that a lot. About how, like... they start this game, and this is without giving anything away, because I'm going into that mode now for like people who are coming to watch Temtem for the first time and don't want spoilers. I also know that one of my friends who is playing Tem also watches stream, so I don't want to spoil things too much as long as they miss the other streams where it was all spoiled, but whatever. So I'm gonna try to keep my mouth shut about that. But like, this game goes from happy to bright, and I can see it becoming the darkest game, especially with like certain events that happened. That's all I'm gonna say. And I can see 100% like the base game being like this happy, joyful, and then you see little bits and pieces of this really dark natured stuff, and then the first expansion hits and it's like, what the hell is this game? Oh, for sure. For sure. Also, I want to make this point again, and I'll make it again if certain people show up in chat. Nah. As I say, but what was I saying? I just got all caught up in the clip ideal. So remember on last Sunday's stream, I mentioned this last night, how everyone's like, oh, you should listen to Pig Epic Bridge. Or Pidgepic Bridge. Sorry, I know I said Pig Epic, but I should listen to Pidgepic Bridge, right? Right? Remember how we all said that, and I did on stream, and it was fine and dandy, and I thought it was hilarious? Yeah, well, I uploaded that VOD to the YouTubes, and within 3 hours, I had a copyright claim, because it is apparently a parody of another song called Guinea Pig Bridge. It's not a strike or anything against me, but no more Pidgepic Bridge. Damn it. I mean, it's good to know for the future. So. Also, catch me trying to, between streams, and I think even on stream yesterday, was trying to convince myself, like, I should also shiny hunt in Shield. I have the capture card, I have my Switch, I don't ever use my Switch, it would give me a reason to use my Switch again. But I'm like, does my brain think I can handle shiny hunting and Luma hunting? I'd lose all sanity at that point. Well, you know what? Maybe after a while I'll be less blah about it. But I could also maybe do it with the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Nice. Maybe I can do it with the Diamond and Pearl remakes because I'll be more apt to be like, because I think I'm hoping that they have a full Pokedex in the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Just saying. Just saying. I wonder if there's going to be shinies in the Legends game. Now, you saying this, which one do you think looks suboptimal? The DP remakes or Legends? You know, here's the thing. I said it on my Twitter. I said it last night. I'm going to say it again. I think the graphic style and choice for the Diamond and Pearl remakes are absolutely cute and fantastic, and I am super excited to play them. What looks suboptimal is the Legends stuff that they put out. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. But I have a feeling, and I said this on stream again, I will say, like, I will reference last night's stream a lot because I said a lot of this already. But I think that the trailer that they released for Pokemon Legends Arceus is super early, undeveloped gameplay, because that does not look like a finished product. And if that is the finished product, come on, Nintendo. But still, like, I'm not, like, there is 1.5 billion people complaining about how the Diamond and Pearl remakes look and how Legends looks, and I'm like, give it a chance. It might, like you said, Magister, it might grow on you. I think the Diamond and Pearl design choice is super cute. But then again, I'm also not the kind of person to complain about a art style, because I know every game has its different art styles and different design choices and what have you. The Legend is probably far from finished. It looks interesting, though. I will be cautiously optimistic. That's how I am, too. I'm trying to be cautiously optimistic. Like, let's not get too hype about it. I mean, I want to get hype about it because, like, I love the fact that, one, it's an open world. It's very Breath of the Wild. I like how it is... I like how you can dodge roll, which insinuates that Pokemon will try to attack you. I like the fact that battles are seamless, so you'll have a Pokemon following you, and you can approach a Pokemon, and then your little move set will pop up on the bottom right, and then you can go off and do your thing. They're trying something new, which honestly, something I didn't expect at all. I didn't expect it at all either. But I'm like, the concept is very cool, but here's my problem, and I might have already said this a little bit, but like, if that is the unfinished product, which I'm thinking it is that they shouldn't have made a gameplay trailer for Legends. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. Like, are you excited for the one that looks like Link's Awakening or the one that looks like Breath of the Wild? Like, which one are you excited for? Because that's the thing, too, is that I love how the new Link's Awakening, I say new, but the newer Link's Awakening looks graphically. It's that cute, chibi, 3D meh looking. I say meh, but I just couldn't think of a word that wasn't a bad meh. But like, it's cute. I like it. I'm into that chibi style. I'm not really a Zelda person, so I have nothing to contribute to this discussion. Oh, Zelda's great. Zelda's like probably hands down my favorite series, like game series. Except for Skyward Sword, which I'm excited I can play on the Switch without having to have the shitty fucking Wii controls. Hot take. But still. Excuse me. What was I getting at? Oh. The conceptually, Legends. I do like the fact that you can literally crouch in grass and let's just toss a Pokeball and hopefully catch a wild Pokemon. Like, that's great. I like how the Pokeballs look because they're wooden. And I like how it's like a little firework that comes out when you catch it. Like, really giving that, like, old, like, this is old tech kind of thing. However, and I talked about this on stream last night, and I'm going to keep on saying that. Are we going to get an explanation now as to how Pokeballs worked back then? Because in current Pokemon, they are a technological masterpiece. They got mirrors and stuff like that inside that it's all great and cool, right? I like how I say mirrors are a technological, like, masterpiece, but whatever. Oh, we just broke 1,000. Hey, about that. So, I'm sure it's a perfectly fine series. I just never had a Game Boy to play it. Switch is my first console since my dad's Atari. Oh. Well, you can play the original Zelda. Like, I think you can play some of the originals if you download the Super Nintendo and just the old Nintendo game app. They're free, I think. Or they're free with a Switch or the Nintendo Online Pass thing. I'm not sure how that works. So if you want to try the old stuff, it's great. Not too bad they don't have, like, N64. Well, no, because it's GameCube. Do they have Ocarina of Time and stuff on the Switch yet? Like, from the game, like a GameCube port? The second they put Wind Waker on the Switch, I'm going to get it. Unless it's already there, then I need to go buy it. Please keep me up to date. Because the second Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time go on the Switch, I'm replaying them. 100%. Because I want to say about 14 years ago. Yeah, 13, 14 years ago, I gave away my GameCube. I sent it across the country to a friend of mine because she lived in a household where there were like 6 other kids and nothing was hers. And she really loved the Zelda series but never could play them because she didn't have a console to herself. So I sent her my GameCube, all my games, and stuff like that. And I said, I don't really play this anymore. You have it, but this is all yours. Don't let your brothers and sisters touch it. I'm pretty sure she still has it. I have to ask her. I mean, if she doesn't, I'm not going to be mad, but still. Wind Waker was probably my all-time favorite. I think that might be another reason why I'm not, like, mad about the graphic style of the Diamond and Pearl remakes, is because Wind Waker, granted the art style is a lot different, but, like, it is more of that cartoony look. Like, I loved the Wind Waker's graphical style, and I loved the, like, just that cute cel-shaded kind of, is it cel-shaded? Is that the word I'm looking for? Regardless, I liked that look. It was a good look on her. What of it? I got the hiccups, man. I'm not on Sharky's stream. Can someone confirm or deny if they've caught the Osuchi yet? Oh, poor Sharky. Poor Sharky. Hopefully by the end of her stream, she'll get it. Just vibe to the music, man. I'm more hyped for Sapanku than both the remake and the Legends game. Honestly, I get that. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Arbory news before the remakes are even released. Like, we're gonna already be playing Sapanku for a couple of months, and then Arbory's gonna have its, like... Ooh. So. Should be fun. But I get that. And Sapanku's so close, too, that we should see it. We should see it. We are gonna see it within the next couple weeks. Whereas the remakes are like, my hype's being used for something else right now. But thank you. After Sword and Shield, I will wait until I know more about before deciding to buy either of the games. So here's the problem with me. I have owned every single Pokemon game, as in the classical Pokemon experience. So not... No, actually, I've pretty much owned all of them. I had both of the Stadium games. I had both the Coliseum games. Anyways, I did not buy Black and White 2 because I thought it was a cop-out for using a direct sequel, like saying, like putting 2 at the end of it. I thought it was a cop-out, so I was like, no. And then I absolutely hated Sun and Moon, so I did not buy Ultra Sun and Moon. So those are the only 2 expansions that not expansions, but follow-up games that I did not buy. But... Okay. That was weird. And then I didn't buy the expansions for Sword and Shield, but I don't think that counts. However... words. I am going to buy the Diamond and Pearl remake. One, because Sinnoh was probably one of my favorite. It's in my top 3. Because Hoenn is my favorite region, because I put the most time into that game. Into those games. And then Johto's my very close second. And then Sinnoh's kind of sitting there solid at 3rd. So I'm going to buy both versions this time because I'm going to be able to. And then I'm buying Legends just for the fact, for 2 facts. One, it's a new experience and I want to try it out. It could flop, whatever. Oh, I also didn't buy the Let's Go games because... No. But I'm also... So, 1, because it's a new experience. And 2, it's because Rowlet can be a starter, and that's all I need in my life. In my country, we have one-third to half average income of the United States. And our games cost the same, so buying full-price game is something Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I get that. I get that. That's fair. You really have to, like, take in that deciding factor of, do I really want to buy this? I get that. 100%. So I know Sprocket is on the same Ganki hunt as I am. I may end up buying both games if I have the money for it. Oh, I have the money for it, but they must be good. Not doing it just because they're Pokemon. That's fair. Yeah. I'm gonna keep a close eye on them. Like, if... Let's say come 2022... because apparently the... Oh, wait. I did 1,000 encounters. I have to go over to the other side of the park. Because I said I'd do 1,000 counters on this side of the park, 1,000 counters on the other side of the park, and then go try to catch it wild if I don't get the shiny. All right, Luma, fuck, do it, do the thing. You have the resources. Do the thing. So, oh, my brain. If Legends doesn't... If come 2022 and we're seeing more Legends gameplay and it does not look like it's been optimized or the graphics and textures haven't been updated from what we saw in the release, like in the teaser trailer, then I might not get it just for the fact of it looks like an incomplete game. Thank you, Sprocket. Oh, it's got a 5-second cooldown. So it's going to be a matter... I should probably put it lower because that way people can spam it at me and be like, yo, what the hell? Also, good morning, Sprocket. How are you? I saw you over in the patches of grass up there. Let me change it to a lower cooldown time here. Oh, is it? Oh, I hate that. You can't go below 5 seconds. Whatever. I didn't want to do it anyways. Whatever. Anyways. So I have to do another 1,000 encounters on this side of Sci Park. Still no luck because you're still here. It's a damn shame. I love Momo so much. Momo's so cute. Might be my 4th Luma. We don't know. It shouldn't be. I'm not showing any spikes on my end. Let me close a few things here. Close this. Make sure it's closed. Close this so I don't have an extra stream open. Exit. Thank you. I don't need this open. I don't need... Oh, I need that open. I don't need this open. I need that open. Alright, I closed a couple of things, so hopefully that helps. Okay, so it's... Okay. Noted. So it's not just... Clear skies. So my internet's not being wonky because of that. I could restart my router and then restart stream, but that would require like 10 minutes. Which I might have to do if the lag continues. Is everybody getting this lag? Because I don't want to... I don't want everybody to suffer. That's suspicious. That's weird. Because my OBS isn't giving me jack all. Hold on, let me go look at my stream myself. Maybe get off of nightbot.com. I'm going to keep my stream up on the side real quick. Just for now. To see if it keeps buffering for me as well. Because if it does that and it's on my end, it's definitely my internet. So, we'll... Alright, let me close this. Let me close this. Alright, I closed everything I possibly can to keep music on and the stream up. So I'm gonna give it like 5 minutes to see what's what. And if it continues for you guys, I will reset my router and take like a 10-minute break from stream. And then come right back. So hopefully it clears up. Because there's no real reason why it should be doing the thing here. It took 42 seconds for your message to pop up, and it never took that long. Oh dear. That popped up almost immediately on my side. But then again, I'm seeing it live, so. That was the dumbest thing I ever said in my life, so. Yeah, you guys let me know. Because that takes 40 seconds. And I'm assuming you've tried refreshing the page as well. Okay. We'll see what it does for everybody else, and we will go from there. Is the prediction still going? Sure is. All right. Yeah, I'm going to give it to 9:15 a.m. EST, which is 5 whole minutes. And we can see if there is still buffering issues and stuff like that. See if it's 30 seconds for you. Okay. So maybe just a nice refresh will help the issue now, because I've settled the other programs running with OBS. Watch his Magister's text very carefully. Okay, so Sprocket's delay was fixed, and so was Jacob's. So we can. Hopefully Magister's gets cleared up. Who's gonna chase me with Pitchfork? Sweet. I was so caught up in watching that. I hope I didn't miss a Luma. I would have heard the Luma. And I'm sure people would have screamed in chat. Like, what the hell? You just missed the blue boy. So. And I'm only on 1,000 encounters, so I'm not going to see him for at least another 22,000. The pain. But you know what the good thing is? Here's something that I should do, and I should take into account. Is, for instance, Sharky's at what, 23k, 22k? Whenever they catch their Osuchi Luma, because it's gonna happen, that'll be my benchmark to be like, there we go. Ooh, 23,107. Poor Sharky. Poor Sharky. I honestly think Crema just went, dude, it'd be really funny if we turned off shiny encounters for this Tem, Luma encounters for this Tem. Just for Sharky. This Luma hunter can't get the one Luma they're looking for. Teehee. No riots. Good. I always get really excited when I get like an immediate encounter. So I'm like, oh, the Luma's gonna be here. The Luma's gonna be here. But no, it's not. Never is. It's just a faster encounter because, you know. RNGesus. The game's loaded differently. It must be the Luma. I actually looked for Sharky's case to see if Osuchi Luma was even a thing. Because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, it is. But, like, the luck of it all. I just want to catch my first Luma, guys. And I really thought Cypark was going to be the best bet, because I was like, oh, cool, it's a Ganki. That's what I wanted my first Luma to be. And then found out that the odds aren't more just because it's Cypark. So. We're just here. I mean, yes, Rocket, that's exactly how I feel. Oh, it loaded differently. It has to be the Luma. Like that's my mindset. That's my brain's game right there. So I have to do another 900 encounters over here. And then I will move over to the wild strip where it is all 100% Ganki. And we can see if we get the Luma. There. Hopefully you get it between. Oh, I hope so. I sure hope so. There's gonna have to be a point where I like take a break from doing this if it's over a certain number. Maybe at 10k, like maybe at the odds, I will take a break and like that's when I'll go train my Tems. But you know, 10k could take me a long time. So, do we have any more guesses? Well, next week is Luma Week in Cypark. Well, that's good. Good to know now. But it's not going to be the same Tems. Maybe it'll be Platypet. And I'll get really lucky. Still betting on 3333. 333. Yeah, 333. I did that right the first time. I'm going to take that as Chase's bet as well. Since he is not here to guess, but he did like how you think, so yeah. But I can just pray, even if it's like Volvia or something like that too. I wouldn't mind. Like if it's any of my like next 3 Tems that I want to catch, I'll be happy. But then again, I should probably go to Cypark anyways and utilize the Luma chances for whatever's there. So. So maybe on Monday I will, for stream, I will do a shift in the hunt. That's fair. Mm. Is my coffee gone? Almost. Now it is. I didn't try Bun Bun last week before I had a really good one. Honestly, I wish I would have known that it was Luma week last week, because then I would have started with Bun Bun. And I would have done it on that Sunday before Sly Park reset. But, like, I would have literally stayed on stream even longer and been like... Because I have a really good one, yeah. Yeah, you live and you learn. Now I know, like, how Sly Park works and what the sign means and all that stuff, so... Oh, I got the hiccups. That's what I get. That's what I get. For streaming. For being around. Come on, Luma. Nope. Then again, I spent 80 hours at Umishi and got 16k encounters and nothing. Was it a Luma Umishi week? Is that what we're getting at there? Yeah, times 4 chance, 80% spawn chance. Oof. Is there like a list of previous Sci Parks? Featured Temtem history. Okay. Oh, that's super nice. So when was the last Platypet? Was back in week 50 of that's in 2020, and we're in week, so 1 2 3 8 9 10 11. So 11 weeks ago was the last Platypet. And when was the last Platypet before that? 18 weeks prior to that. So maybe it's coming up soon. We can pray, right? Yeah, the wiki has a featured list, so maybe I'll get lucky. Oh no, it's not. Okay. I was like, is my camera turned weird? I don't think it'll be anytime soon, but it'll come eventually. Yeah. I mean, I do know that my next hunt will be Platypet regardless. Until I see who comes around next week, because then I'll obviously hunt them. So maybe I shouldn't make any promises, but my next full odds hunt, for the very least, is going to be Platypet if they're not in Sci Park next week. So. And I know there's an 85% chance, an 85% encounter rate in subterranean, whatever it's called, Takma, so I'm gonna try for next week's Lumas. If I get them, next week Lumas in Sci Park. If I get them, awesome, great, super thrilled. If I don't, okay, let me start over. I'm gonna go for the Sci Park Lumas next week. If I catch them both before the week's over, I'm going to go for Platypet on full odds. If I don't, then I don't. Speaking of which, I think I'm saving my next full odds for Sparzy. Yeah, I get that. What was I gonna say? Next weekend. So typically I haven't been streaming on Saturdays, but this week was a different scenario, I guess, different situation. So usually Friday nights, it was Saturday nights, and then Sunday mornings I'm streaming. However, next weekend I will not be streaming at all because I am going out of town. So, I might stream Wednesday night in lieu of that. So we'll see what's up. I might also stream Tuesday or Thursday night. It just depends on how I feel. I'm not gonna make any promises, but Wednesday's kind of like the wild card night, so that's the best one that I can kind of offer right now. Come on, Luma. Oh, that's awesome. Did you take off or do you just have off for other reasons? Not to be nosy, just, you know, making conversation. Oh, nice. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. I'm trying to save up as much of my PTO as I can this year. Last year, I used it here and there for, like, random things. And, I mean, one or two of them were actually trips. But, like, I say trips, but I think it was, like, No, I did use it for a trip because I used, like, I want to say 40 hours for my road trip up to see my cousin get married. So, but yeah, I'm a teacher, so I can't choose when we have time off. It's a spring holiday. I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about being a teacher. You know when you're going to get your time off. And it's a very, like, specific schedule. However, I will still. Oh, I can't say that because you're not in the U.S. and I don't know how it is in other countries. But like, I wanted to be a teacher for a little while, because I have an English degree. So like, I feel like my big options are become a teacher or a professor, and or go into the journalism career, which is actually what I wanted to do going from high school, because I took an equivalent of 8 years worth of journalism classes in high school because I loved it so much, and I love the teacher too. However, journalism at this point in time and I know it was for a while too, is a very like backstabby, cutthroaty kind of place to be. And I also used to have the mentality of everyone can make a blog, so what's the point of making it a career? But that's really not a good mindset to have, because that's like someone saying, I'm not going to start a shop because anyone can open up an Etsy, you know what I mean? So I did think about being a teacher, but then I also realized how a teacher's salary is like abysmal for what they actually do for society. I think personally, across the board, across the world, teachers should be one of the most high-paying jobs for what they do. They literally teach the next generation and the next generation and the next generation as much as they can. See, I would have to be a high school teacher, so like like the last few grades of, I know how grades work differently, but like I'd have to either be a high school teacher or a college university professor, because I don't know if I could handle like kids. A child. I mean, they're all kids, but you know what I mean. I'm a scout leader since I was 15. I'm really good with kids. It was a no-brainer for me. See, that's the thing. If you've also worked with kids or been around kids like most of your adult life, then it's like something that you can seamlessly get into. The weird part is I'm getting more comfortable with like dealing with kids, like age ranges from like 7 to whatever, because I now have 2 nieces and a nephew in that age range, since my sister's boyfriend has kids, and I absolutely love them and I would die for them, and I'm learning how to be more patient with them. But before my nieces and nephews, I was like, you know what, those kids can But also, to be fair, I couldn't stand kids when I was a kid, so I don't know what that says about me. Oopsies. Wrong button. What the hiccups? What the heck, man? Oh, man. But yeah, once teachers are paid what they deserve to be paid, then I will consider a teaching career. But like, I don't know. Like my biggest thing, and I know we're talking about lots of hot topics and nothing to do with Temtem or anything like that, but I hate the conversations that people have where it's like, so in reference to like the minimum wage in the US, like everyone's like, oh, minimum wage should be $15. Granted, even that's not super, like, that's not the optimum livability. We increased our salary 4 times in the last 5 years. So we finally nearly get average income. I couldn't imagine. But people are like, oh, they want $15 to flip burgers. Like, listen, Linda, I'm sure you go to McDonald's and that person is flipping your burgers. Granted, I'm sure you complain about it, but whatever. But still. And then they go off to say $15 an hour is what a teacher makes. If that. Do you see a problem with that? Like, teachers shouldn't, at this point in time, should be making way more than our projected minimum wage that we want. Like, it baffles me. It baffles me so much that people think that, like, people are having a problem with people getting paid $15 an hour to flip burgers and work at, like, a fast food restaurant, but don't see the problem with a teacher making $15 an hour when they're doing much, much more difficult work, and they're doing the country and the world a service by teaching the younger generations. My cousin who's a teacher says that same thing. like, people assume that, like 90% of your work is being in class with the students, but that's not the case. Which changes the perspective. Yeah, the paperwork, that's what they say too. They're like, the paperwork, there's a lot to do. And especially during, like, pandemic times. Like, I've heard horror stories. Like, just about paperwork. Like, there's a bunch of things that people have to fill in, fill out, do this, that, do that, and hoops and what have you. But then again, like, lesson plans and, like, my brain can't physically comprehend right now. I mean, it can't physically comprehend half the time, but, you know. Also, another good morning to everybody. Like, I know Magister and I are just having a very nice conversation back and forth. Hope you guys are all enjoying the Luma hunt and the conversation. Feel free to pitch your ideas at any time. I love to hear input. And as much as I don't like to get political or talk about the heavy topics, sometimes it comes out and sometimes it's fun to talk about as long as we don't start fighting about it. Like, once we start fighting about it, I cut it off. That's it. But I'm also going to keep politics mostly out of it. Like 99% of the time, we're going to keep politics out of it because I was selfishly hoarding all of your time. No, you're not selfishly hoarding anybody's time. Honestly, having even one person actively chatting in chat is like the best thing for me and the best thing for any streamer. Like, having something to talk about, constantly be talking, is the biggest and hardest leap for any streamer to go through. Like, I used to say it as it's like a triangle. It's like kind of one of those things where it's like pick two because you can't have the third, but you need all three. So, like, to be a streamer, you always need to be talking. That's one side. Always be talking. Always talk about something. And however, or rather, yeah, to get people, you need to keep talking, right? But to keep talking, you need people to talk to. But then you're not going to get the people if you're not talking. So it's like it's a whole thing. It makes sense in my head, but like explaining it just didn't work out. But like, you want the viewership, but to keep the viewership, you need to be talking. But to be talking, you need the viewership. So. Oh, my hiccups are turning into nastiness. As in belches. Yeah, I'll try to go in circles around it or like say it a billion times until it really just doesn't make sense and it's all just a jumbled mess. But like, you know. We're here for a good time, not a long time, I guess. If that's the right phrase to use. But, my career path choices growing up were wild. I was never the kid, as far as I know, that was like, when he was younger, like, oh, I want to be a fireman or I want to be a policeman. Like, nah, chief. I'm good with that because my uncle has been a police chief for as long as I can remember. I think since before I was born. So, like, I don't know. It always just seemed like, I don't have to do it because he's doing it. And then I remember ever since I started playing video games, I was like, I just want to play video games. And then getting a little older, like 7 or 8, I realized I can make video games when I'm older. And that was my dream until I graduated high school. And then in high school, I like kind of thought about, I could do journalism if I don't go into game design and this, that, and the other thing. And then I graduated and went to a certain college that I'm not going to name because fuck them. And they essentially they had a game design program, and I enrolled, and the college screwed me. Case in point. And after that whole ordeal, I was like, you know what? And I looked at like the course progression and stuff like that, and it was a lot of stuff that I didn't realize went into game design. So I was like, nah, maybe the game design's not for me. And then at some point between being 18 and 19, I went to SeaWorld for the first time, and I was like, marine biology could be pretty fun though. But then I realized very quickly that nah, it's just fun, you know, it's whatever. And at some point in high school also, I wanted to be a geneticist because we were learning about genes, and I was really good about, like, it was so interesting and fascinating to me, and I was like, oh, I could do, that would be cool. That didn't last too long. That lasted like the section as we were learning it. And then I think really I kind of dropped any like career goals once I started working on my English degree. Because I was like, I'm just going to work. Because in that time frame too, I was also like the breadwinner of the house. And I say breadwinner, but like I was the one who was working to survive, essentially. So I didn't think of anything but we need to work. And that's it. Don't worry about a career right now. But now I'm like slowly thinking about careers again. Like, okay, I could use my English. Like, what can I use my English degree with? I mean, it didn't help that one of my college counselors literally told me, because I asked her, what can I do with my degree? And she goes, well, English degrees, you really can't get much jobs except for jobs where you have to ask, do you want fries with that? And that kind of was a real blow, and I really should have reported that to the board, but whatever. I didn't. But I realized very recently, I would say within the last 2 years or so, that I can actually use my English degree for video game design. However, not like in a animation aspect, but in a storyboard aspect, which would be really cool. But at the same point, I don't know. My train of thinking was I will hate whatever I will do. So whatever I will do, so I might as well do something that gets paid well. So I ended up doing a job I love that pays really bad. No idea. I'm in a job that I hate and pays really poorly. I'm too lazy to fix it. Oh. Y'all. I was in those positions though too. I worked at in fast food for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. 6 years, I think. Yes. And I don't know if I counted those, so that might have been just an extra 2. And then I went into retail, and then I went, like, fast food and retail are probably, like, the 2 jobs that you learn the most but hate the most. And then I was in retail for, like, another 4 years, and then I've been in the day job I have now for 2 going on 3. And, like, it pays well, and it's not, like, the funnest job ever, but it's better than retail and fast food. Funny thing is that I had to study for 6 years at university so I could teach a bunch of small kids, and the only one person who ends up calling me by my title is you. Wait a second. Is your title actually Magister? That's an actual title? Hold on. Wait a second. A magister degree is a teaching degree? That's it. I need to become a teacher just so people call me magister. That's it. If I knew that and I went into teaching, the first day of teaching my kids, whether as a professor or a high school teacher, I'd be like, you're going to refer to me as magister and nothing else. Magister stuck in. That's exactly it. That is awesome. Honestly, I thought magister, it's going to sound really dumb, is that I thought magisters were literally a title in like just the medieval times or in like high fantasy games or fantasy settings. Like, never realized that was what a teaching degree was actually called. Love that. Absolutely love that. That just changed my whole perspective on life. Yeah, you learn something new every day. But yeah, I think my goals right now for career-wise is to like obviously hold onto my degree. I eventually want to go back to school. Well, I'm using it here because I play Magister on my Dragon Age pen and paper. It took me some time to realize that I'm actual Magister. I mean, hey, it works out. So unfortunately, my degree isn't like a full bachelor's. I only had the opportunity to get my associate's degree in English. So I am still aiming to go back to school. I have a really weird life track when it comes to like college. I graduated high school, went straight into online courses because it was cheaper because I moved out of state because I wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. I wanted to get out of Florida right away. So literally I graduated and a month and a half later, we were on the road taking me up to where I was born, up in Wisconsin. And I lived there for 7 months. I took online courses because it was cheaper than going to a school as an out-of-state because I hadn't been a citizen. I say a citizen. What would it be considered? Yeah. I technically didn't legally live in the state yet. Like, I wasn't a state citizen yet. So I had to... What? There's a term for that. It's not citizen. Regardless. The online school was a for-profit school. Again, I won't name them. And they threw me in the most ridiculous amount of debt you can imagine. And... I say most ridiculous, but people have worse when they take their masters, but whatever. We're going to continue on. Most ridiculous for an associate's degree. Let's put it that way. And I ended up dropping out of that college when I met my ex, who I supported for 4 years, working full-time, not being able to go to school. So that puts me at like, let's see, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. The last year that my ex and I were together, did I count these? I didn't count these. The last year my ex and I were together, I went back to school for my associates. Because he finally got a job after 4 years. And, allowed me to go back to school. And, that allowed me to go back to school. And, I got almost through my associates. Then we broke up because he's an asshole. And, we broke up right before. And then I was kicked out of the house because he was an asshole. And not getting into that story on stream. Not worth my time. And then I finished my associate's degree online, which is very, very much a struggle for me. Like, if I was still in college in 2020, I would not have passed any of my classes because online schooling just doesn't work for me at all. So I finished my associates online, and now I'm waiting to go back to school for my bachelor's degree. And hopefully further. I just want to be in a financial position in which I can do that, if that makes sense. Let's see. I'm not sure how it works in the US, but I think it's a master's degree there. Yeah, not sure. Funny thing is, universities here are free. Yep. The negative is the schools usually get tons of new students to get money from the state and end up kicking most of them in the first year, so it's a war. Oof. Like, I firmly believe that higher education should be, like, education in general should be free or not cost as much as it does. But I digress. Like, we were having a conversation, my friends and I, last night about healthcare because, let's see, it was me. 4 of the 5 of us are US citizens, and the other is a Canadian. And he was, like, flabbergasted at the cost of an emergency room visit. Like, it caught him off guard, and I'm like, that's the life we live in, because we don't have universal health care, because corporate America. There were 150 of us in the first year. I think about 40 of us finished successfully. Wow. That's a turnaround. That's a bad turnaround, but, like, holy shit. That's wild. Hey, King, how's it going? How are we doing? I'm doing good. We're just talking about careers, college, university, all that fun stuff. You know. Just really good vibes on a Saturday morning. It's insane. The healthcare gets paid by my school. If I'm ill, I get paid 60% of my income while being at home. Imagine. Imagine. Like... You know, it's... I see things like that where I'm like... I could just move to another country right now and be way better off in, like, a year or two. But I almost said something very political, but I'm not going to. I just... There are times where I just want to, like, deuce out of this country and be like, bye. Like, Canada, please. UK, please. I know people, like, idolize it. I idolize leaving and stuff like that, but it's like, I know it's not all rainbows and, you know, butterflies on the other side either, so. But you always idolize things that you don't have in your society, or you don't have in general, so that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, you idolize certain things, but then don't realize that there are also bad things. It's like, it's not... Everything's not fantastic on the other side either. So, yeah, it's definitely pros and cons. We talking about the real stuff here this morning. Holy crap, it's already been almost 2 hours. Look at that. Time flies when you're Luma hunting. And I'm almost at about, yeah. So it's about a 2 hour, at least at the rate I'm going, 500 encounters per 2 hours with 100% rate. And that's give or take ones I've missed or, like, accidentally didn't press my button or what have you. But we have very nice castles here, so that beats it all. That is true. That's something that, and this is gonna sound really weird, but some people will understand where I'm coming from, is that I've never left. I've never been to Europe, and that's always been one of my, like, dreams, is to go to the UK, go to Europe, because there's so much history there. Like, there's history here too, obviously, but, like, a lot of the buildings and structures that are here are only, what, 200, 300 years old? Let me not act like an idiot. Hold on. Kidding. 500 years old. Don't worry about me. Anyways. So, I knew I was saying something stupid and wrong. I know there's another point that has 200 to 300 years old. But anyways. So, like, let's say 500 years old, give or take 20 to 30 years, right? So, in the UK, there's way older architecture there. And, like, if I wanted to learn about ancient histories in the US, then it would be very much studying, like, Native American cultures and stuff like that, which I'm totally not against, and it's also super fascinating. It's just, like, there's so much, like, architectural history in the UK that I'm just like, or just, like, anywhere else. UK is nice, but come to the Czech Republic. Much cheaper, much nicer castles. Noted. Ah, man. I'm just fantasizing about traveling now. I'm super glad, though, because 2019 and 2020 kind of put, like, and this is purely my fault, put a huge, like, dent in my, like, financial life, to say the least. Like, just not get into it. And I'm finally starting to get out of that little dent. And I'm super stoked, because that means I can do shit like travel once it's safe to. Because we ain't no fool. Like, I'm dying to go back on a cruise. I want to go on a cruise so bad. I want to go on an Alaskan cruise. An Alaskan cruise would be a lot of fun. Or even a cruise, like, across the Atlantic. And, like, doing a Euro cruise or whatever it's called. Be great. Most people that come here just visit Prague, which is incredible, yes. But it's full of tourists. But you can sit on a train for an hour and arrive to cities with 0 tourists. Yeah. That's something that fascinates me about Europe, that, like, if you take Texas, for example, and smash it onto Europe, you can take day trips to other countries. And it's like, what? It's wild. Like, blows my mind sometimes. And the fact that you can get anywhere via train, really, is also an astounding feat. But there are a lot of places, like, in Europe in general, that I want to visit. But, you know, in due time. In due time. A promise I've been making to my grandparents since I was a kid was, I'm gonna take you guys to Rome again. And because they love Rome. My great uncle is a ordained Catholic priest. and he spent a lot of time in Rome. And they stayed with him a lot, my grandparents did. And they fell in love with Rome, and they've always wanted to go back. And I'm like, one day I'm gonna take you back to Rome. Not during the apocalypse, but you know, soon, hopefully. Come on, coffee. What the hell? I just don't even know all the places I'd want to go to. Like, over yonder. Like, I know there's a couple countries that 100% I want to visit. I've never been outside Europe. I visited Italy, Spain, Greece, Austria, Germany. It taught me one thing. I hate traveling. Oh. I'd like to take a Euro trip at one point in my life. Just go, and I've heard backpacking across Europe is really fun, but that also makes me kind of go... I do also want to go to South Korea and visit like Seoul and stuff like that. And I want to visit Japan. Like the typical places that one like would want to go travel. Shark Raid! Good morning, everybody. Sharky, how was your stream? Please tell me. Please tell me you caught it. Please tell me you caught it, Sharky. Oh no. Lumas don't exist. Oh, Sharky. You know, I do try to come and try to find the Luma with you when I'm not streaming. Just for the fact to prove to you that Lumas do exist, but you know. Honestly though, like I'm still baffled that it was 23k, or it's 23k right now, and like, because isn't that twice the odds at this point? Almost 2.5 the odds? I'm confused. That is true. That is true. And like I was saying earlier in stream, like, whatever mark you hit and actually get the Luma, because when you do, because you're going to get it. I promise you, you're going to get the Luma. But that's going to be my benchmark for, like, for encounters. Like, you know, it's fine. Sharky did 23k. It's fine. It's fine. It's great. I'll get it. I'll get it before 23k or at 23k. So you're just setting my benchmark for, like, a full odds. Because I realized that the Luma hunts this week in Zy Park aren't full odds, and got really disappointed when I found out it was going to be a 1 in 1,000. But, you know, I digress. I'm still enjoying myself and just trying to get the blue boy. Oh, so, okay. Okay, no, that's great. So 32k is going to be my benchmark for full odds encounters. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Got it. So that's where we're going to set our benchmark. So I can hopefully never be disappointed, because holy shit, if I go over 32k, I'm going to be very, very, very crushed. Oh, but how is everybody this morning? I am trying to wake up even though I've already had my coffee, and I've been streaming for 2 hours. But, you know, waking up's overrated. And Magister and I have been talking about so many awesome topics this morning. Ooh, let's talk about this real quick, because there's more people in chat now. How does everybody feel about the new graphics for Diamond and Pearl remakes? Let's just talk about this real quick. I think they're super cute, and I'm super excited for them. I know a lot of I know it's a point of contention for a lot of people. But I just want to know everybody's thoughts. Because it's okay to be wrong sometimes. I'm not saying who's wrong, but it's okay to be wrong sometimes. Who are you? Then there was silence. None wanted to admit. None wanted to disappoint. Yeah. I'm talking about the remakes. The Diamond and Pearl remakes. The very chibi-looking graphical style they've chosen outside of the battle system, of course, which obviously they made like Sword and Shield so they didn't have to do more animation work. But it's fine. I understand. So I'm talking about like the overworld chibi graphics that they're using. So what do we feel about that? King. So you're not a fan of the chibi. I know a lot of people are more excited for the remake more than the graphics. Me, I'm kind of in the boat of like I could care less about the graphics as long as I'm getting a remake of Sinnoh. So I wanted a Sword and Shield. You know, I honestly wanted that too, but I'm not mad about the chibi art style. Okay, well, I hoped for more of a Sword and Shield kind of aesthetic, something Switch-like. From what I've seen, this just looks like something you can run on my new 3DS. Honestly, I thought the same thing too, and I was like, oh, okay. But my mindset on this is, Let's Go graphics would have been cool as long as it wasn't a Let's Go game. Because I'm gonna say right now, hot take, the Let's Go games can let's go, like, get out. But my mindset is it feels a lot like what they did with Link's Awakening. They give that cute chibi look, and I think it works personally. Let's Go was fun with my baby brother. Hey, if you like Let's Go, I'm not saying that you can't like Let's Go. I'm not saying that you can't like it. I just didn't like how they changed the capture system and how, like, they didn't need to do that. Like, I like beating up a Pokemon into submission and then catching it. Like, what made me more triggered was the Arceus game actually looked like how... Oh, okay, so on that note, the game was terrible, but fun with co-op with my brother. The only thing that really caught my eye in the whole presentation was the... Okay, so here's my take on the Legend of Arceus game. Is that they shouldn't have made a gameplay trailer. I said this earlier, but everyone wasn't here, so I'm just going to reiterate. They shouldn't have made a gameplay trailer because the game is obviously unfinished. So people's first impression of the game is, holy shit, it looks awful, low res, what the hell. Conceptually, I love the game. I love the fact that Rowlet is a starter. Love that. Love that it's based in ancient Sinnoh. Love that. I think I talked on a stream within the past couple weeks, like, I wonder if they're ever going to make a game that's, like, olden times. But, I don't think I got to the point, though, that I wanted to make earlier of... There's two things that made me kind of mad about the Arceus game. Yeah, they should have made... Yeah, they should have put... they should have put up a disclaimer, or they should have just made a purely, like, cinematic trailer, or kept with the, like, storybook pages kind of trailer, and made it, like, a 30-second teaser. They shouldn't have showed gameplay, especially if it is unfinished. Like, I get they have to build up hype and show, like, what the game's about. They can't just say, like, it's a Breath of the Wild-esque Pokemon game. Like, they can't do that. But, I mean, they could have, but, like, that's not gonna be, like, people are gonna be like, what do you mean? But they shouldn't have made a gameplay trailer. They should have made more of a, 30-second teaser trailer. And I think that would have built more hype than anything else. Just saying like feudal Sinnoh and then like open world would have been, people would have been like, so yeah. But the two things that bother me about the selling points for Arceus is, one, they specifically say it's a time before trainers and a time before the Pokemon League. Because it's feudal Sinnoh. Right. They should have just put alpha footage. So they say it's a time before trainers, time before Pokemon League. Why is it then your goal in the game is still catch Pokemon, fill the Pokedex, and battle Pokemon? Like, I know that's the premise of Pokemon games, don't get me wrong. Unless you are the first Pokemon trainer. Like, you're starting the trend, and that's the whole story. Which would be great, and it would make sense, because it's called Pokemon Arceus. So it is, like, the origin of Pokemon. Like, it's the literal god of Pokemon. Like, it's named after that, so maybe that's the whole, maybe it's like an origin story of trainers. I don't know. However, I could also be under the wrong impression. It could just be feudal Sinnoh, and there are Pokemon trainers in other regions. Something I am excited about, though, is how the Pokeballs are wooden. And this might sound dumb, but the Pokeballs are wooden. And I'm hoping that they bring the... And I said this in stream last night, so if... I know Sprocket was here, so Sprocket heard this. But, I hope they bring in a reference to apricorns in Legends Arceus. Because that was the whole thing in Gold and Silver and Crystal. Or I should just say Gen 2 in general. Is that a man, I think his name was Kurt. I looked it up last night. Kurt was making Pokeballs out of apricorns. So I hope we see like the ancient technique of doing it. And they explain how it works. Because Pokeballs, and God, I feel like a broken record. Pokeballs in the modern day are like these technological marvels. They like shoot out a beam and, you know, they capture the Pokemon and this, that, and the other thing, right? How are they working in ancient times, like in feudal times? Like, is it some sort of magic? Is there magic infused in the apricorns that they make Pokeballs out of that catch the Pokemon, and then we just built off of that? Like, I'm excited to see what they're going to do with that. And if they throw away the whole apricorns thought, I'm going to be really upset. But, I mean, I'll probably get over it. But, like, come on. I'd love that homage, please. And thank you. What else was there? I think pretty much my only gripe is that they shouldn't have shown alpha footage. Because that's exactly what it looked like. Even the trailer had, like, lagging visuals. And I think it was specifically with the Chimchime. Is that Chimecho's baby form? Is Chimchime? What is Chimecho's baby form? Chingling. Chimchime. I'm dumb. It looked like it was like stuttering across the screen, and I'm like, you shouldn't have shown that. Like, if I was editing that trailer for Nintendo, I would have been like, y'all, this looks like... What? It's like you said, it's never explained how the apricorn balls work without the text, so if it gets explained, that would be cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember saying something like that last night. It's like they never explain it, so, like, I would love to get some more, like, lore. And I wouldn't mind the storyline being your character just getting, like, the wild idea of, I'm gonna catch these Pokemon, tame them, and be the best there ever was. I think it would be cool if the storyline ended up... So, hear me out. So, what if the storyline ends up being, okay, you're the first, like, legit Pokemon trainer. And if we're going to take the extreme route and say that it's going to be almost exactly like Breath of the Wild, then let's assume that the divine beasts of Legends is you have to find 4 other people who are also, like, coming up with these crazy ideas to be trainers, and you build the first Pokemon League. I'd love that. It's not gonna happen, but I'd love that. And then, like, before you can make the Pokemon League, you have to prove to Arceus that, you know, you can do it, or you're worthy, or some crap like that. And he's, like, the final boss of the game, and you have to, like, you have to beat him in order to, like, prove... I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I'll definitely be getting it unless, like I said earlier, it shows to have no graphical progression from what we saw in the announcement trailer. Then, yeah. Then it might be a little like, maybe not. Quick Temp question, though. When do dailies get reset? So when can I go back to the postal service and do that again? 3 a.m. Okay. So I could do that right now if I really wanted to. But I won't. Luma hunting. It's gonna be a long and arduous road. But the only reason why now I'm interested in the postal service is the fact that you can get the same time of day that Psypark normally resets for you. See, I don't even know what that is. I didn't know Psypark reset. Okie dokie. So I'm sure the time has passed at this point. I could probably actually just check. What time do Temtem? There we go. Let me see what it says. I can just look at the weekly reset. Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. No definitive answers, but that's okay. I counted these right. I don't know. I think I did. I did. It's the one thing I gotta get used to is a dang encounter. The encounter counter. Just gotta remember to press it. Also, Sharky, I meant to ask, with your Osuchi hunt, are you counting your Volorend encounters as well, or just the Osuchi? With that counter. Okay, so technically, if you want to get technical, you're not at 23k. Because I'm sure a good portion of that is also Volorend. So let's be real. I'm not going to say like, oh, half of it's Volorend. Yeah, 25% of it's Volorend. So... because I'm dumb. So, technically... let's see, 23... 1,000 divide minus. So you're at like 17, 18K in realistic terms. Basically everything in that patch of grass. I also have another 11K full odds encounter since my last full odds outside that patch. Interesting. I'm gonna have to make more counters for other things, aren't I? Oh dear. You know, Ganki, it'd be really cool if you gave me like a 1500 encounter. That was actually my initial guess, because when I thought it was not full, or it was the ×4 odds, I gave myself like the really far end, like over the odds, which was like 1500. So that's my current guess still. I tend to lump all full odds together as the odds are the same rather than the species dependent. Yeah, I get that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I just want to get the joy of seeing a Luma. I just want to be like, you know, you feel. And it'll be my first Luma, so I'll cherish it. And by that I mean, the current Gazuma that I have in my party is going to get tossed into the box and probably will never see the light of day again, unfortunately. But still, I'll thank it for everything it did for me going into the first few islands. God, that sounds awful. I'ma toss this useless Gazuma back in the box so I can use this shiny one instead. Even though I'm not allowed to call it shiny, I'm gonna call it Luma. That wasn't me saying it wrong. I said that intentionally. I said that intentionally, Sprocket! I knew someone was gonna do it, so I was like, ugh. Oh yeah, fun fact for everybody who joined with Sharky's raid: if I say shiny instead of Luma, non-ironically, then throw that exclamation Luma at me, so Nightbot can also yell at me that it's a Luma, not a shiny, because I have this habit. Another thing I say a lot is trainers instead of tamers. Which I guess isn't the worst thing, because it's one and the same. It's just different terminology, which is the same thing about Lumas. However, Lumas, it's a bit more serious. However, I think people have less of a problem with me saying trainer than tamer. So, versus Luma and shiny. But I need to get better. I need to get better. So, that's my fix, is have Nightbot and everybody yell at me about saying shiny instead of Luma. Which is another reason why I probably shouldn't shiny hunt on Shield as well. Because my brain can't handle all the terminology changes. It'll get confused very fast. But I must be better than I was. Okay, I think at 1,500 encounters, I'm going to switch to another patch of grass. And then do another 500 encounters. And then at 2,000 encounters, I'm going to go out to the wild, because Psypark might just hate me. Even though I'm only at 2,000 encounters, so it's fine. It doesn't hate me. It's just Luma odds, you know? I don't know. Part of me just feels like if I go out into the wild, the Lumas will come. You feel? Since apparently this isn't Luma week and no one told me until I was already like 800 encounters in. Because I don't know how to read signs. I cry every time. I also have to catch a Hocus. I haven't caught a Hocus yet since I got rock climbing gear. So I gotta do that. I'm just vibing this morning. I swear, I keep looking at my live time and like, time flies when you're Luma hunting. Is that just like a new Luma hunter naiveness, or is that like legit? At least it's full odds Ganki hunt. Oh wait, hold on. Let me take a second for my brain to rewire itself. There we go. At least this week, full odds Ganki hunt is min SVs and 10% egg moves at Sly Park. That's true. So if I catch it here, then I got you. Very true. So there's a better chance that it'll even be a better Gazuma than my Gazuma, even though my Gazuma is absolute garbage. Got it. Now, question about side cards. What is their catch rate? Because I feel like I need to bring a level 16 into Sly Park to do damage to actually make Ganki catchable. Or at least have something that can put it to sleep, which I do. I have my Nagace that can do that, but I sit here with my Volcran and my Platimus like, y'all are going to beat the crap out of that Ganki. That poor Ganki. If I killed my first Luma, I would never forgive myself, so I just constantly throw Psy cards at it. Like, even if I have to throw all 28 Psy cards, I will. Don't attack Luma. Didn't plan on it. But I feel like it's going to kill itself, but they don't kill themselves. So that's the... Right. They don't kill themselves, so I'm fine. You'll have at least 25 SV instead of 20 SV for... Or even 15 SV and speed outside of Sly Park. So... Do SVs change with evolution? I'm assuming no. They're permanent fixture on the Tem. Okay. Sly Park is like an in-between of Sly Plus and Sly Plus. Oh, a Tem card plus and a Tem card. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think they changed. I figured they were very static when it came to... So I have decided my next 3 Luma full odd Luma hunts. And it's going to be Platypet, Volvier, Momo, and then probably Volphy after that, if I have to decide on a 4th. I'm just trying to get them lined up with these are the things I like, because that's the first 3 are 3 of my 6 like main Tems that I really like. They're like my 3 top favorites. And then I'm pretty sure Gyalis has a 10% encounter rate, and then Kinu has a 5% counter rate. So I don't want to go for them just yet. Because, oof. Hey, stop yawning. I could make myself more coffee. I never have 2 cups of coffee, though. It's fine. We're good. After stream, I'll probably take a walk to wake myself up. Gotta get my daily walk in. Maybe Claire will go on a walk. Claire? She's out. Hold on, let me move my stuff so I don't look like an absolute, like, buffoon. But, like... Doggo is passed out. She's zonked. She's done. She's done yin rings, you guys. Oh. Did I wake you? I woke her up. Oh, well. She said, I was sleeping and now... Oh, there she goes. She's back to sleeping. I got very lucky that she's such a low energy dog. See, I say that, but I don't know if she's low energy because I have been a low energy owner for the past 3 years because I literally game my entire life away. We have been taking walks recently, so she's been getting some of her energy out. She's high energy when she sees a squirrel. So, a friend of mine, she shows up on stream every now and again. She recommended that I take Doggo out to like a baseball field or something, or here's the neighbors. Yeah. Because she's a runner, so if I let her outside without a leash, she's gone. And my vets have told me there's really nothing you can do about that. Like, you can try to train her, but at this point, it'll be a lot harder because she's already, like, attributed humans being captured, and this is a big game of catch me. And she's got Greyhound in her, so she can run. So, she stays on her leash, but, like, my friend recommended, like, take her to, like, a baseball park or something like that, or a baseball field that's completely fenced in, and just let her run. Let her go. That way she can't get out. And I'm like, where I want to do that for her, none of the baseball fields around here allow animals on the field with the game going or not. And, I don't know. And it's hard to walk her sometimes because she's not an aggressive dog. I'm trying to phrase how she is. She's a very nervous dog. So she does growl, as we've all heard. But, like, she also doesn't know how to say hi correctly. So, like, when she gets excited, she will do similarly to what she does when she growls, is that she'll, like, her haunches will, like, stand up. So she got her fur stands up, and she, like, grumbles, and she'll bark and be real loud. But she, like, she's never bitten anyone. She is not an aggressive dog, but she doesn't have, like, a good mannerism for meeting new people, essentially. So, like, whenever I have someone come over who hasn't met her yet, I either have to bring her downstairs so they're not meeting, they're meeting on, like, neutral ground instead of in her space, which is our house. God, I wish I could train her out of it, though. But it's partially my fault, and y'all can yell at me for this one, is that when she was a puppy and my friends would come over to play D&D, one of my friends would always get her riled up, and I would, like, instigate it. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Get him, get him. Stuff like that. Oh, she's getting excited because I'm saying that. So it's partially my fault, but, like, I also think at some point in time, there was an abusive situation when I wasn't home. Because I've had her since she was 6 months old. 6 or 7 months old. So I've had her most of her life. Like, outside of the first 6 months where she has to be with mom. But I think at some point when I wasn't around, someone did something to her, or there was a constant stream of abuse when I wasn't around her. So there's certain features, because of the certain people who I think did it, that she looks at people and goes, oh crap. Which is weird because one of them is a beard. And father has a beard, but she knows me, obviously, because she's around me all the time. She's not afraid of me. I feed her. Right, Claire? Clarice. Hi, sweetie. Look at this sweet face. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Klutzy. How are you? You know, with all these welcome messages from Spud, I'm thinking, like, I think that he, like, you have this stream of romance going on, and I'm like, ooh. They love me. They really love me. What was I talking about? Anyways, so walking her is difficult, walking the doggo, because, like, if I'm walking her down the sidewalk and I see someone coming down the way, I either have to, like, walk off the sidewalk so she's not, like, near them, so she doesn't have a chance to grumble, growl, bark, right? So, it's like a... walks are really good for her, obviously. Like, you should walk your dog. Oh, now my camera's too high. You should obviously walk your dog, but, like, it's the mannerisms that I have to teach out of her. Hi, sweetie. I've been trying to teach her a little bit because the neighbors. So I go out my front door because I'm in a split level house. So it's an old house. That used to be an old 2-story house, but they split it down, so downstairs is its own apartment, upstairs is my apartment. And so when I have to go down the stairs onto a side porch to go outside. So when I let her out, 9 times out of 10 my neighbors right next door are like right there because he's always outside a lot working on stuff, and when we come right out the door, usually you see them, so she'll get like immediately go, oh. And, I try to use that as a training mechanism for her. So, like, when we're going down the stairs, she's more focused on coming down the stairs because they're steep stairs. And she's neurotic, so, like, she has to make sure she doesn't fall. And, which, I mean, I'm glad that she does. But, I'll look out the front window and be like, okay, he's out there. Okay, good. And then I, like, prep her. I'm like, listen, we're going to go outside and there's no growling. She's getting better at it. But at the same time, like, I just wish she didn't do it. The thing that gets me the most, though, is that when she meets someone, I always tell them she's going to grumble and she's going to bark. She's got a big bark. Yeah, old habits do die hard. She's got a big bark. For as small of a dog as she is, she sounds like a Pity or a Doberman is upstairs. Which I'm thankful for living alone. Because, like, if someone ever broke in, they'd be like, oh shit, big dog, gotta go. Hopefully. But, it's a lot when a doggo barks at you, like, in your face that loud because they can't help themselves or they don't want to help themselves. And the typical pattern is someone will come upstairs. I'll say, just pet her. She's going to bark. Just pet her and let her know you're okay. Let her sniff you, whatever. As you should do with any dog. Let the dog sniff you before you pet them. Unless you know the dog, obviously. But the big thing is, she'll stop. She'll bark once or twice. She'll stop, sniff, look up at you for a long second, and then bark. And it's like, bruh. And it's like, to the point, like, I know it's going to happen. Like, I can watch her and watch her body language and be like, she's going to do it. So I warn the person, like, she's going to bark. She's going to do it. She's going to bark right now. And then she usually does. So there's only been a choice few people that she doesn't bark at when they come up the stairs. So, I mean, that's good. She's learning. Oh, yeah. Afterwards, she doesn't leave the person alone. Like, I tend to tell the person after that whole initial greeting, just go sit on the couch. She'll jump up with you and be your best friend. And she literally does not leave the person alone after that. I don't know if he's in chat right now. But Moogle, when he comes over, Did I click these two already to add to my... Regardless. She tends to love on him more than anything. More than I've ever seen. She's a Greyhound lab mix. She's a mutt. Hold on. Come here, Sweet Pea. Come here. Oh, this is a good dog. Come here. Oh, there you go. All right, let's move this. And let's move this down so you can see doggo. She is the lady who gave her to me said she was lab chow. Only thing chow about her is her shedding. She was the only blondie in her litter and the only one with a nub tail. Her tail didn't fully develop, and she was the runt, so I was like, I want her. I had my pick and I was like, I want her. Dude, she's such a good girl. Her sister is 2 or 3 times her size. Because my coworker got another one of the litter, and she's way bigger. She's a good doggo, though. She doesn't like being up on my lap too much. She likes the attention, but she feels not balanced up here, so she's like her back leg keeps slipping. There you go, baby. Oh, are you gonna try laying down? You can't do that, honey. There's no place to lay down. Okay, hold on. I'll let you down gently. There you go, baby. Well, hi. Okay, she'll come back up. Oh, she's like, give me snuggles, Dad. Give me snuggles. It's a nice little doggo break. Right, sweetie? Oh, thank you. Hey. Nope, she's like, I just want snuggles. I'm camera shy. She's a good dog. She sheds like a mofo, though. Yes, she's an absolute bed. Mwah. What's that? She's like, no, I don't want to look at the camera. You're so cute. Alright, Spud, have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Would you say I have to go work? Oof. A Great Pyrenees. The sweet Babs. I love dogs, honestly. Like, any kind of dog, I'm like, it's a puppy, it's a sweet Bab, it's everything. Oh my god. She's got me all messed up. Everything is wrong. Very sweet, but the shedding, yeah. When I lived with my dad temporarily back in 2019, it was her. Pets-wise, we had my sister's cat, Claire, my dog, and then his golden retriever. There was so much hair in that house. It was unbelievable. And that was with nearly daily grooming of each animal. Except for the cat. The cat groomed itself. But like, ooh. Every time I vacuum my apartment, I have enough hair to build another dog. I don't know how she's not bald with how much she sheds. Right, Claire? I'm talking about you. Are you okay? You good? Okay. She's like, okay, I'm going back to bed now. The timing of that looked like I just got in a battle with Sprocket. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na, na, 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 na. So Sprocket is Liam right there. We are both on a Ganki hunt for Luma Ganki. So he's been doing it a little longer than I have, but I'm honestly hoping he gets the Luma before I do, because I'll feel really bad if I get it before. And he's been doing it longer. Sorry, I'm just vibing to the music. I don't think there's ever been a lo-fi, like, playlist that I've been like, I'm gonna vibe to every single one of these. Oh, I will, 100%. You can't stop me. Because that means I'll have just, like, sapped all the Luma luck out of Psy Park for you, for a Ganki. Big facts. That's how it works. So what, we have 500 encounters to go until I switch to overworld stuff. But see, should I switch to overworld stuff? Because I have the guaranteed better SVs here. Right? Am I getting that right? Fact checks? Fact checks? Start panicking. I do think though in 15 minutes, yeah, you'd stay here. That's what I'm thinking. No, it's not a Ganki radar. I was just gonna go to the 100% grass that is available for him and do it there just as a change of scenery. But yeah, the fact that I can get the technique and more SV, probably best to just stay here. Yeah. If I had a radar, I'd be doing that right now, honestly. I'm actually gonna take a quick restroom break in 9 encounters. And I also might do the postal thing real quick. See if I get an egg so I can hatch that. That is very true. I only have today and tomorrow for Psy Park where I paid for. So that is very, very true. I would go for another 7 encounters. And I'm going to... take a little break. Use the restroom, and then I'm going to do the postal thing real quick, and then we're going to come back and do some more Luma hunting. I'm going to get single encounters for the next 3. Whew. See? Told you. Maybe the last one will be a double. Nope. Man, I called it. It's like you have to use the restroom. Nah. We're gonna make you do 5 individual Ganki pulls. Then this one's gonna be a double. Just to spite my stopping at 1500. Or it wasn't gonna show up at all. I'm like, hello? Man, it's like I'm psychic or something. I have ESPN or something. Alright, folks. I'm going to leave you guys on a quick be right back screen. And I will be back with Postal Delivery Service Quest. I don't think so. I'm taking the break. I was taking a break then, or my bladder would have exploded. For some reason, coffee is just that way. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna go to good old Kiswa for a little bit. We're gonna go do the the postal service thing because that sweet chance at a full green SV egg that I can train up and use it for a competitive team, so I can do radars or get radars. I don't like how switching scenes gives me a chat clear, but why is my camera just misbehaving 100% today? A million miles away and I'm still thinking about my baby. Ain't misbehaving, no, you don't need to worry. I'm having a good time. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Just got some pentatonics on the brain, that's all. Imagine just like, damn, I went over 1,500. I have to go to 2,000 now before I can actually use the restroom. Damn. All right, let's go. I also have to do the Koish daily. Is that Koish dailies or weeklies? I'm assuming that's weeklies, the fishing thing. Okay. I think when I just saw when I saw the change, it was Sunday into Monday, so that's probably why it looked like it was a daily thing. So. Alright. Hello. I'll do a run. Okay. 3 packages. Time to deliver. Okay. Mines of Mictlan. Mokapuni. Got it. I got 3 again. Okay, so Mokapuni is the first... is the airship place for... Omnisia. If I'm remembering correctly. No, it's not. But it is an Omnisia, so we're gonna go there anyways. Because I think it's Nangu is... No, Nangu is the far one. Was I right? No, Mokapuni's the far one. Yep, okay. I was wrong. I was incorrect. But it's okay. So, how about them crystal skates, though? I'd like them back, please. I always have to debate, like, which way's faster? Because I'm afraid people are going to be like, why did you go that way? It's so slow. Oh, right. I need to... Okay, hold on. Deliver to the food parcel to Sicila. Okay, I need to... I don't know people's names. S-I... S-I-S. There we go. She is down this way. Cool. I'm not looking at chat currently, so I apologize. Because I'm going to find the people that need their stuff here. I know how to get to the mines in Mictlan, so I'm going to get there and then I'll look at chat. Or I'm looking at chat now that I know how to get to the mines, but wish this little shit would move. Sick of having to run around you, kid. Is the free... okay. Bunch of dumb questions. Is the free Tem reward daily? I think it is. Like, if you release another this many today, or is it this week? Dang it! So the only daily thing is the delivery post. You know what I can do? I can just do this. And still look at chat. Big brain energy right there. So we need to go to ILY. Oh, wait, no. IYA. There we go. Iyali. Okay, so Iyali's there. And then Oxamoko is there. So I need to go down and around first. And then back, down. Oh, that's... oh, okay, so... Iyaldi's going to be the hard one to get to. Or the one that takes the longest to get to. So maybe I should do her first. And then smoke bomb back. Then... yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get hers done first. Which she has... I go down this path, go around, jump all the way down, go over. ILI. I just want to make ILIA. I don't know why I always say the wrong thing. Yep, so I have to go down, around, cross to where I'd be farming for Platypet. Bollocks. I don't know why I just ran back up. All right, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Down, 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 down. That came and went, didn't it? I just remembered that Google Chrome stopped using Flash Player or Flash or something like that. Forgot that was happening. Hello, Bun Bun. I don't care about you. Smash that button. Oh, man. Coffee just isn't sticking. I need to buy more smoke bombs. I always do that. That's not your exit. Dum 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 dum. Alrighty, let's go. I'm gonna say we're gonna get 3 battles before we even see him. And now we're gonna get 0 battles because I said that. Getting really fit with all this walking. Boy, if you don't... take me back to Kisua. I like how the poor airship guys, like, I have a bad feeling about this place. Alright, so the delivery didn't take that long, so that's good. So we can close the temp wiki. There you go. And let's see if we get an egg. That'd be great. I'd be really happy if we got an egg. But I know that's like it's a weird odds to get an egg, so. Wish you well coins and peach candy. What do the candies do? I'm assuming that's TV stuff? An explosion of flavor to coat the inside of your mouth adds 1 TV to attack. Cool. Who's a good girl? Me. I was talking to my Pharaoh. Sorry guys, I keep yawning. I'm not bored, I promise. Oh my god, Rars. We must go back. Oh, why did I do that? I pressed the wrong button. We must go back to Denise. I have to do more Luma hunting. Alright, so should I use... I'm going to save my Wish You Well coins, because since I already get a 100% chance of getting a Ganki, I don't really need the pheromones. I used it last night for the lulz. Just to see what I'd get. But again, I do get them every day, so like maybe just use them for the Pansuns. And the potential Nestlas. I could get Hocus too. I'm gonna use the well. Just talk myself into it. No, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. No, but I could do this. Because if I can get a Hocus pheromones, that'd be really great. Because that would help at least catch my normal Hocus. Just for my Tempedia catch. And then any more Nestla pheromones would be great. Because Nestla's a pain to deal with spawn rate. And Osira one would be nice too. Because I have to catch a new one. Because I had to trade one away for a quest. The one I had, the one I spent so much time. My first little hunt. So yeah, we're gonna use the Wish You Well tokens. Because you get some every day, so. We get Pan sunglasses, fun. Look, Hocus pheromones. Oh, yes. It's like they knew. It's like they knew. Cool, and I got some Pan sunglasses. All right, let's throw some more in. Sundress and sneakers, fun. And then some side pheromones, that's cool. Did I get 3 or did I only get 2? Are they under key items? Let me just see if I have more. Oh, okay, I only got 2. Oh, but I got more clothes. Hold on. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Oh, I did get the egg incubator. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's styling. Oh, you can't change the color of the glasses? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, but should I wear the Pan sunglasses, though? I won't wear them right now. But no, I'm super glad that I got Hocus pheromones, because now I can go catch a Hocus whenever I want. Okay, I got enough course. Okay, we'll wear them, and we will just be styling. Absolutely crazy styling.
Oh, I love them. I love the glasses. That was the best decision I've ever made in my life. Wait, I was wearing a hat before, wasn't I? That's why my hair looks different. Wait. No, I was just wearing this because this changes your hair entirely. I don't know if I like that. Why can't I wear this hair with the sunglasses, though? Oh, no. You know what? We'll wear them for now. And if it really bothers me that much, I'll change them back. All right. I have 500 more, 499 more encounters to do on this side, and then we're gonna go back to the other side. Not the other side. And, we'll just bounce between every 1,000. Not yet. Hopefully soon, though, because I'd like to have the hairstyle that I had, plus, you know. Too bad that, like, Luma chances don't go up the longer you've gone with, like, how do I phrase this? Like, even if it's by, like, 0.001%, like, actually going up. So, like, say I've been farming Gankis and I encounter 100 of them. It goes up to, technically it'd be 1,000 of them. Then my encounter rate would be at 1% to get a Luma. Well, technically 2%. Because it's already at 1%. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about me. No, it's not at 1%. It's 1 out of 10. Don't worry about me. My brain's just not mathing. I'm an English major, not a mathematician, so. Do I have anything I could breed that could make decent... I could breed my Volcrane with something that has better stats. We'll see. Because it's... With breeding, it's 10 minutes if they're not the same evolutionary line. 5 minutes if they are to get an egg. And then, because you gotta give them that extra 5 minutes to figure out what they're doing. And then, it always takes the species of the female. So it's good that my Volcrane's a female. Plus, that Volcrane, I'm not the original trainer, so, like, kind of want to just start one from scratch, you know? Plus, I want to get a Luma Volcrane anyways, so. But luckily, like, a viewer didn't give me that Volcrane. It was from something else, so. Just vibing, man. I love this music so much. Now you're good, Magister. I'm just vibing to the music and chilling. You took the opportunity. You're like, I can escape for now. I don't have to keep his attention. Run! Do work! Like, I find myself just bobbing to this music all the time. Like, I promise you, even when I'm just listening to this alone, I do the same thing. I'll sit there and just be like... It's like a trance. What all do you want from me? Let's see, I have another 40 minutes. No, 50 minutes. I wonder how many encounters I can get in that 50 minutes. If I focus, I could probably get close to like 1750. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to get the full 500 to get to 2,000 encounters, but we'll see. Maybe I won't have to. I am just full of yawns today. I slept great, except for around 4 a.m. I decided to stretch, and then my calf also decided at the same time to be like, cramp. And it was one of those cramps where, like, you have to stand up and then put both feet flat on the floor to make it go away. It hurted. It hurt. Like, my leg was sore for a while. It's probably another reason why I want to go on a walk, is so I can, like, stretch it out. How is everybody? It got kind of quiet. I know why some people did, because, you know, work. Everyone's just having a good time vibing with me. I mean, that's fine too. We dig a lurker vibe. My OBS is being really weird. It keeps, like, removing Magister's last message and reposting it. So I keep looking over, like... What's going on? Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I keep yawning. I do apologize. Oh, it's too big stretch. Okay. We're back in this for the next 45 minutes. Maybe the last 10 minutes we'll chill and try to catch a Hocus, like a normal Hocus. Just so I can have one. I can also do that on my own time. Now, what do you guys think? Should I So I post all my VODs to YouTube. Stuck in 8-bit over there if you ever want to watch a missed Twitch stream or something like that. But should I wait until I get the Luma Ganki to post a Luma Ganki full VOD? So it's going to be like several episodes, or it's going to be several like streams all in one. So you can sit down and watch like a 10-hour VOD of me trying to catch a Luma. Or should I just do it episode by episode? I'm hunting Luma Curry. Fun. Any? How many are you counting your encounters? Or are you just doing it pretty chill? Ah, okay. I wish you the best of luck. I hope the odds are in your favor. But remember, the bar is set that it's not bad until you hit 32K. Then that's when you can start struggling. You can thank Sharky for that one. That's the bar that Sharky has set. Also, because Sharky's amazing, I just want to do a like little shout out because like Sharky's the best. Sharky gets me through my weekday mornings and sends me lovely raids. So, also, you need to send Sharky all the Luma luck for the Rasuchi hunt, because they're at 23 and change thousand. Hey, Tommy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the madness. Temtem is the game to play right now for myself, and will be for a very long time because, holy crap, the Temtem community is amazing. And plus, this game is the bee's knees. And because I only play it on stream, there's no burnout yet. Alrighty, good luck. Have fun. May the odds be in your favor. Oh, I should start saying that now. Just wait until Suzanne Collins comes at me for stealing her quote. Please do. Please do. Also, if you join the Discord, you can post it there too. We just vibing. We just vibing. Things are gonna freeze for a second. Oh, that's so loud. Hold, please. Do this. Do BEK. Okay, cool. Did I count these? I don't think I did. Okay, moving on. Doesn't matter if I did or didn't. It's all the same. As long as I'm not double counting everything. Plus, if I double count some, it'll make up for the ones that I probably have missed. So, works out. It's the correct general number. I love morning streams. I love being able to just vibe and not have a worry in the world. I also like my other Saturday morning plans. Don't get used to Saturdays, folks. Morning, Chase. How are you? We haven't hit 3,333 yet. But we're trucking. Oh, I'm still episodes behind. I gotta do that. Forgot Saturdays are the thing for Ruby. I'm like, what, 4 episodes behind now, I think? I think so. Who did the message? When does the next, I'm assuming next week, or when does the series, when is the finale? Okay. So it's only void for another week. It's fine. It's fine. Embrace the void. Okay. I'm in this like lo-fi trance just doing this, so like don't mind me as I'm just swaying or whatever. Okay, so I just did the parcel thing, and I got sunglasses as a customization option, so I figured I'd use them, but unfortunately, sunglasses and hair are like one and the same, so it did change. I don't know how I feel about it, though, so I'm probably going to switch back to this. Yeah. But I also got this, which is kind of cute. It's a sundress. So if I do this with the sunglasses, it would just be a whole different look. I have a feeling they will. I just feel like it's not a priority right now for them because they're still working on the last, technically, 3 islands, including the endgame island, so I hope they do change it. Either that or I'll see. Even then, that's just adding more work. It's easier just to make a sunglasses separate option. That is true. Like they add like a barber shop or something. Like I have no idea the features that are coming in Sipanku or Arbery, which is the next island after that. So, like a barber shop or something could be in the works. Actually, I haven't looked at the Temtem wiki in a while, so. The Temtem wiki, the Temtem Discord in a while, so, I mean, maybe they did announce something. I do know one thing that's being added in the next patch, but I technically kind of consider it a spoiler, so I don't want to really talk about it. But I think it's also theorized, so it'd be super nice, though. Probably going to be expensive. Oh, hell. Way past my guess. I guess. All right. Oh, man. Chase is not playing Temtem. I did actually find something out interesting about... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. About the co-op in this game. Is that you can actually, like... Let's say, for instance, Chase, you and I started playing at the same exact time. And only wanted to play with each other. We could co-op the entire campaign together. Which I think is great. Like you add friends and then it syncs you to whatever part of the story they're in. So if you started right now, technically I could join you at that level. I think it's a cool little tidbit. Like they literally take away all your gear and everything. So like, yeah, because the entire, yeah, I'm pretty sure they'd be high level. I don't know if they scale it down. But they do bar. I didn't check my Temtem when I actually tried co-op the other day, but yeah. Hey Felix, how are you? How's it going? I just think it's a cool feature because literally, I want to say 90% of the battles in Temtem are double battles. So each of you sends out one Temtem and it works out beautifully. We just vibing this morning. Good playing some ladder this morning. I'm afraid I don't understand the I don't know if that's a terminology for something else or if ladder is an actual game. Explain. I'm glad it went well. I'm just now I'm curious as to what ladder is. I'm gonna feel so dumb if I actually know what this is and my brain's just not comprehending right now. That's what I was thinking. Like that's the first thing that came to mind was like it was like competitive play or ranked play. Okay, okay, good to know. I haven't touched competitive, and I don't really watch any competitive streamers, so I didn't. I mean, I watch them, but I do more so to talk than to actually like watch them do competitive stuff. But good to know. Good to know the ladder means. I'm glad it went well. Love that for you. It's called a ladder. Good to know. Okay. Well, at least my brain went to the Chase and our brains went to the same and correct place. Is that it's competitive of some sort, like ranked. Yeah, I haven't started the grind to do ranked, to do competitive play or to do like dojo rematches yet. So that'll happen sooner than later because I want to start doing radars. Because I need to do radars because Luma chances. Okay, but with radars, is it a radar for any Luma on that dojo's island? So for instance, could the Arasola dojo drop a Hocus radar? Interesting. Just the types. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, so there's no Hocus radars yet. Darn. I cry silently. I don't know. I really like Hocus. I think it's cute. As Nightbot says, you should join Discord because Discord is a great way to figure out when I'm streaming and when I'm not streaming, and if I have a change to stream schedule, and a place to talk to other people who are in the community. I'm really bad at this. My brain is like literally shutting off right now. I don't think I slept as well as I thought I did. I do need to take that walk to wake up. That's what I need. That's what I need. Okay, I've been wanting to talk about this again because I brought it up like I think on Monday, but so guys, hear me out. Once Crema is finished with Temtem and has released it fully, right? What if they made a Pokemon Go Temtem, like Temtem style, but called it Temtem Up? I'm just saying, could be fun. They already have the name there. They need to corner them, like, just saying. I'm gonna petition it to Crema. Be like, listen, you're sitting on a gold mine here. Actually, come to think of it, Chase. Oh, no, you can't. Okay. So, yeah, barbershop would be required. What did I say I'd get to? 1750? I think that's manageable. I think we'll even surpass it. It's only permanent for now. Actually, Sharky, do you know if they're adding some sort of like character customization for like a barbershop or anything like that in the future? Because I know you're more like knowledgeable of what is to come. Unknown. Dang it. So it's potentially permanent. I think Crema will add something eventually. I think they're very much... It seems like a feature that would be implemented regardless. Like, they already have the customization. Oh. Okay. Expensive, but okay. So technically it's not permanent. You just won't be able to change through the base hairstyles yet. There you go. I mean, honestly, they should give you, like, the base hairstyles. Like, for instance, like... that didn't work how I wanted to. When you click head, they should give you all the base hairstyles. So... Like, if you really want it... Because that's really the only thing you like... Unless you really want to change up the eyes or something like... Or the face in general. Like, they should just give you all the starting hairstyles. So you can be like, okay, this is what I want. Because there's only a handful. Unless they're purchasable elsewhere, then... I think a barbershop would just be the best option. But then again, that gets rid of their whole system of selling hairs. Just, like, have it on a random stance. Is that the one where they're running like really, really like, I want to say super anime style? You know, what do I know? Oh, are you just saying, you know, like, you get it? Like, you feel me? I got you. Yeah, isn't run 3 like the one where they're like running like this? I know one of them is is just fun to watch, and I did half think about using it. Is, you know, I get you. Okay, so it's one that's the real like. There's a GIF that I could post that is perfect explanation. Hold on. Where is it? Kind of. Oh, I'm not gonna find it because, of course, I can't find the... Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Like I was like, I can get the 750. Me takes a solid minute to just go see if I can find a GIF. But see, talking about run cycles, I'm like, it really reminds me of when the kids in high school, middle school would Naruto run through the hallways. Anybody else have that? Ooh, fun story. So, do y'all know the meme? It was a Vine, I think, but it's a kid, and it starts at, he's in a school hallway, and Chase, you probably already know this, I probably told you this a million times, but he's in a school hallway, and you just hear some kid say, he's finna knock himself out, and the kid jumps up and smashes his head on the metal door frame. Do we know what I'm talking about? And, like, people have made, like, remixes of it where it's, like, Mario and a bunch of other songs. I'll wait till people respond with whether or not they've seen it, because I have a story to tell. Very short story, but I have a story to tell. It's not even a story, it's more so, you know. Oh, Sharky. So, I don't know if I said this after the raid or not. But, so remember on my last Sunday stream how, I can't remember if it was you or if it was iMac who said I should listen to Pitch a Pick Bridge. So, I post all my VODs to YouTube. And that fun little, like, 10 seconds got a copyright claim. Because it's too close to the original song of Guinea Pig Bridge. Which is what it's parodying or covering over. I saw it and I'm like, what? What? Why? So I'm going to have to go back and edit it. But I mean, it's fine. I just thought it was funny. I was just like... Damn. YouTube. On YouTube. It was a copyright. It wasn't a strike against my account. It was just a claim. Like, however, YouTube doesn't allow me to edit it on their platform because it's too long of a video. So, because it was a almost 9-hour stream. So, yeah, I have to take it down eventually, edit it, and then put it back up. Or I might just edit it, put it up, and then take the other one down. It might just work out easier. Oh, I'm not super worried about it. Like, if it was a strike and I got, like, big slack for it, I would have been more like, I'm just a babby YouTuber. But, you know, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just thought it was funny and I wanted to share with you. It's whatever you guys linked on Sunday. And like I said, I can't remember. I know it was you or iMac who were like, oh, you need to listen to this. I still thought it was funny. Yeah, it's the one on YouTube. But they're like, this is too close to the song. And I'm like, Well, I can keep the video up. It just can't be monetized. That's what the claim is. The claim basically says, like, you can't monetize this video. So I'm sure they get no money from ads or anything. Yeah. So it's not like a you're in trouble sort of copyright claim. It's just a, this is my song, so you can't make money off of it kind of claim. Yeah. I think it's because in no way, shape, or form I was claiming that it was mine. So. However, the anime one didn't get claimed, like the anime opening. But obviously, I think that's because I was playing Temtem. It's in the Temtem category, so it's not claimable. Or it is claimable, but like, you know, silly things. I mean, it's good to know going forward, like, if I send this to a streamer who puts VODs up on YouTube, it's going to get demonetized. But it's still a great song to listen to because everybody should listen to it. I will say I was unsure about it when I first heard it. And then, like, when I was on stream and I listened to it, like, once or twice more after. And I'm like, It just brings a sort of happiness you didn't know you needed, you know? Sound like a hippie. Bro, it just kind of gave me that happiness I didn't know I could have. Hi, sweet doggo. Here, let's move to this bush. Obviously, the luck's in this bush. If that would have been a Luma, I would have been just so happy. Like, switch bushes, instantly get an encounter. I'm still trying to figure out the odds I was trying to figure out last night on stream. What are the odds to get a double encounter Luma? Is it the same odds technically? Or is it doubled because it's two different ones? Or is it quadrupled? It's the question that haunts me, but I want to be the man of answers. The grass looked different to me, and I'm like, this is it. This is it. Even though I know the grass animation has nothing to do with it. I'm losing my absolute mind already, and I'm not even that far into an encounter. An encounter count. Oof. I'm gonna take another page out of Sharky's book, but does anybody know if there's any other Temtem streamers that deserve some love in the next 15 minutes so we can send you guys over there? Is there anybody online that you recommend? I'm trying to get more people that I can follow, like good, wholesome Temtemers that I can follow and raid and stuff like that, because I struggled last night. I mean, I could probably look over and check myself, but I like to, I'm going to take a page out of Sharky's book, because I know you have people that hunt down. I have one person I can send us to if we don't have anybody. I see Pink G's on. We could just send them over to Pink G. You vote G? Okay. Because my whole process is, first, if I can't send them to another Temtemer, I'll send them to like a friend who's playing something similar. So we'll go G today. We'll go G in about 10 minutes. Just want to get a few more encounters in. I was hoping to get another 75 encounters in, but I don't think we got 75 encounters in 13 minutes. But unless they're all doubles and I can just, then this happens. Yeah, I can definitely say, though, that I enjoy, like, just the chill Luma hunting streaming a lot. Feels like there's no pressure. I can chat with everybody, have a good old time. I can just vibe if I want to, you know? It's great. Yeah, definitely, like 100%. It's like, it's just chatting, but like a smaller pool of just chatting, if that makes sense. Like, because when I look at like stream analytics and stuff like that, like just chatting is a huge pool of people. Like if you start in just chatting, it's hard to grow. But Temtem is like that perfect just chatting, but like you can still play a game and people still have something to watch. Enjoyment, I love it. Love it 100%. And I'll say this every single stream 100 billion times, the Temtem community is absolutely fantastic. And I'm still baffled by the support everybody gives. Come on, Platypus, we need a lot more. Same. I definitely think that the pool for like the streamer base might grow a little bit on full release. Probably start up a stream sometime next week. Sweet. Well, see, I didn't know if the stream prediction, the prediction will end today, and we'll start a new prediction tomorrow. Unless we want this prediction to count as, like, will he catch one this weekend? And that'll be the prediction. Because I don't think it was clarified. We'll do that. We'll keep it as, like, will 8-Bit catch one? We'll keep it. We'll keep it as, will he catch one this weekend? And then we'll do it, like, per stream after that. And let people guess. Unless we should start a new one for tomorrow. Nah, we'll just keep it for the weekend and then start a new one on Monday. Or Chase said, we're done. Hey, 20 channel points go to J-Dragon. Because did we catch one? No. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, so I misread it. Okay, cool. So we're going to put another one down. Oh, I see how you did it. Greater than less. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I misread it then. I misread it. I wish you could let a prediction last a lot longer. But I guess, like, that saves people from guessing and going, like, right as he's, like, I'm about to catch it. Like, oh, yeah, totally. Dang, Sprocket said. Oh, that's weird, too, because, yeah, your guess was 3,333, so, like, it would have been over, huh? I mean, that's starting to become more of my guess. My last guess was actually 1,500, so we've passed that. So my next guess I'm gonna jump on the 3,333 bandwagon here and say that's gonna be the encounter. It's gonna be it. Wait, no. I'm changing my guess. Sharky, what encounter are you on at this very moment? If you're still shiny hunting right now. Okay. Luma hunting. Do it. Do the thing. Get the pitchforks. Oh my god, change tool stuck and catch a Luma before Sharky. No, I don't want to. I don't want to pit myself against Sharky. I do. In that topic, though, because I actually was all for this. What was that? Not yesterday, because yesterday was Friday and you weren't streaming. Thursday. How we talked about doing a, like a Luma hunting challenge and setting, like, encounter. I think we'd have to do it by encounter because of time. Of who can catch the Luma the fastest or who catches it first. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But I think we'd have to average out, like, how many encounters everybody can do in a day or in a sitting for them, and then work it out that way. Yeah, it'd have to be based on encounters, because some people can, like, if I'm having a slow day at work, I could probably sit and farm Lumas on Temtem all day, if I really wanted to. But, it would definitely have to be based on encounters, but I think that sounds like such a fun idea. Maybe next week would be a good week to do it, because it's Luma week in Sci Park. So it'd be a higher chance to get one, so it's not like a base odds encounter thing. That'd be a lot of fun though. Like, I'm all for it. That'd be super fun. Like, how many encounters do I get in 2 hours? I think I can get 500 to 700 encounters an hour or something, or every 2 hours or something like that. And that's me not optimizing anything. We'd also have to set rules like, are pheromones allowed, are, like, what's allowed? 250 every 2 hours or 250 every hour? Okay, yeah, so it's about the same. Okay. But see, then I think about Side Park, and I'm like, not everybody... I mean, granted, it's not that much money at all. I say that. But people might not want to drop money to go into Side Park, especially for a Luma they might already have. Well, I guess we'll just have to see what the Lumas are next week. Or what the Tems are next week. But then again, for the competition's sake, it would still be fun. Like, whether or not you have the Luma, it's like, who can catch it first? Yeah, you need to do it on a week when most people want to hunt it. Yeah, for sure. But I am totally on board for that idea. Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that either. For sure. And, like, what would the prize be, though? Pink got to me first. I was just about to go rage you. Thank you for the raid, Pink G. How are you? How did your stream go? Oh, no. I was literally about to... Like, we were just talking about it, like, 15... not even 15 minutes ago. Like, who should I raid? And I saw you were online, and then Sharky said, yeah, let's go. Hi, everybody. How we doing? I guess I'll stay on for another 30 minutes because, like, I can't wait. Let a stream raid go to waste. We'll go to 2,000 encounters with this raid. How's that sound, guys? Does that sound fair? Does that sound fair? How is everybody doing? I'm glad your stream was fun. Were you hunting, or what were you doing on stream today? Oh no. No. I'm gonna take this opportunity, and we're gonna farm these Luma Gankis a little bit longer. It's great. I played some PvP. I was trying some different teams and shenanigans. You know, the more people talk about competitive, the more I want to try it, but I know I have to do the SV and TV grind for a lot of Tems. So I'm very excited though, but I'm glad you got to work on some teams, and shenanigans are always fun. But hey, this raid might be the push I need to get to the 2,000 counters and get my Luma. That might have just been the push we need. Are the odds in my favor? Not yet. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to ask Sharky. What is that command you use for your Luma odds? Because that's a really helpful tool. Like, even if I just used it myself, that's a super helpful tool. It's a bit grindy to get into, so it's good to take it slow. And I still do radars and Luma hunts, and just PvP would be burnout. Yeah, I get that. And there's a really stark difference between the chillness of Luma hunting and then the, like, high energy competitive play. Oh yeah, I needed a lot of help to create that. The idea came from a Pokemon friend who used a similar one. All right. Now, is it just like a string command on, I don't know if you, do you use Nightbot? Or do you use just Streamlabs? I think you just use Streamlabs. Because your gambling one hates me. That 2 roll hurt my soul on Thursday's stream. Oh, you used both. All right. Also, don't forget to join the Discord because I post more on there with stream updates, stream time updates, stream cancellation updates, and everyone there is cool and it needs to get more active because that's what the Discord's for. Unless you just want to lurk in the Discord, that's great too. But yeah, the link's right there. Nightbot just gave it to you. So, or follow any of my other socials. I upload my Twitch VODs on YouTube, which is Stuck in 8-Bit. I post random stuff on Twitter and my live updates on Twitter, which is at Stuck in 8-Bit. I make TikToks very infrequently, which is Stuck in 8-Bit. And my Instagram, which I also post very infrequently, which is also Stuck in 8-Bit. Can you see my branding? But I do not play retro games, and that gets bashed on a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, I think we can go to 2,000 encounters for sure. For sure. It's a solid number to stop on anyways. And then we can chain raid over to someone else. But now I gotta find someone else. So we have 258 encounters to point me in a nice Temtem direction. If not, I do have someone we can send you over to who is a great streamer who deserves it, but he's not playing Temtem, but I'd like to try to keep the Tem raids in the Tem community, if at all possible. Never mind, my friend just logged off. Can't believe they've done this. So it's up to you guys to find Tem streamers. Go. If not, I have an Elder Scrolls Online streamer who would probably very much appreciate a big old raid. But I don't know, you know, different vibes. Swacky Temtem and Sheaf Nugs. Cool. Okay, cool. Cool. They're Sharky approved, so I trust. Let's do a. I mean, we can do a straw poll to see who we go. Because there's 2. We'll do a straw poll. Someone else might appear though. You're right. So let's keep those 2 in mind. Keep them in the back of our heads. And then once we get to the right encounter number, we will get there. We will go to send the love. I still think it's funny how it's literally 2 minutes into getting ready to raid Pink, and then all of a sudden the horde came. I don't know if I want to change that sound though. It's such a great fitting sound for the zombie. I mean, I don't play Left 4 Dead anymore, so. Well, here's the good thing. I'll be stopping at a 5th of the way through the odds, if my math is correct. So, right? Is it a 5th? Yeah, a 5th. Because 2,000 is a 5th of 10. Yeah, cool. I can math. See? English major does do math. Bam. What is that? Is that a Gario? Yes, it is. I was like, what is it? But I have to remember 32K is the bar there. A bar set. by the one and only. Did I do that already? I don't know if I did, so I'm going to do some SOs real quick. Go give them some love. They deserve it. For those who weren't here prior to the raid, but also love them. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. The lovely people. I'm getting delusional now. Whew. Come on, Luma Ganki in the next 240 encounters. Let's go. Anytime. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate the love. Wait, I just said 240 encounters. All right, we're doing this. Let's go. Let's go. Well, to be fair, I think I did 200 encounters in like 20 minutes. No, that's not right, because that's 10 encounters a minute. Why do I feel like... Because I went from... No, I think it was 150 encounters in like the 20 to 25 minutes. Who knows? I don't know anymore. I really don't know. All I know is that half my stream is me spam clicking my escape or my tilde button to get off the battle so I can get to the next one. So, question about pheromones. Does that increase the rate in which I will actually run into one? Like, it's 100%. It's 100% rate now, but will I get like faster, less time in between battles if I use pheromones? Or does it just affect the encounter rate? As far as I know, they don't work in Side Park. Okay. I mean, if they only affected encounter rates anyways, like, it wouldn't matter because he's at 100% encounter rate, so... What is that cute little dinosaur icon? GlitchCon 2020. Got it. It's a cute little icon. Oh. Jelly. Normally they double the encounter rate and then... Okay. That makes sense. So what you're saying is I should go out into the wild and use my pheromones that I have to get the encounter rate up. Or the spawn rate up. Because I know 100% strip. But then again, I kind of want to stay in Side Park because of the better SVs and potential egg techniques. So, like, yeah. Yeah. So it's just better off to stay here. I gave up on the actual going out into the wild long ago. Now, if I could have just double battles, that'd be great. Like double encounters. It heard me. It said nope. No. I see Sprocket is still circling in the bushes up there. Still no luck. It's okay, we'll get him eventually. Even if it takes 32,000 attempts, we'll get him eventually. Boy, I couldn't imagine. Okay, but real talk. When you're hunting a Luma, what do you think the cutoff, like, encounter would it be? Until you go, I'll try this Luma another time. Like, I know when it's the goal, it's the goal. But, like, I feel like at some point, like, imagine, like, being at 100k and then 10k. Imagine being at 100k encounters and not getting it. That's fair. That's fair. That's probably healthier than to set a goal for yourself and try to burn yourself out that way. Because, let's see, I have today and tomorrow to do a Psy Park Ganki. Like when Wolfie was full odds in Psy Park, I just went until Sunday and reached 5k, which still is under odds. Yeah. What's I saying? Oh, my brain really just... So yeah, I have today and tomorrow to get Ganki in Psy Park. And then it'll go to full odds out in the wilderness for Ganki, which is fine. But I think, like, in reference to breaks, it would be like, okay, well, I didn't catch Ganki in Psy Park, but now there is higher Luma values this week, so... I was just thinking, Sharky, what if we do the competition, like, somebody first pull, like, first encounter gets a Luma? Like, damn. There you go. Hey, Cub Life, how's it going? Yeah, that would... I won't pass up a good Psy Park week to continue. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I'll probably take a break with this Ganki hunt if I don't get him before Psy Park, his Psy Park cycle ends. And I will do whatever's in Psy Park next week. Because, obviously, I still need all the Lumas. And if it's a 3 evolution Luma, or if it's a 3 Evo one, I'll just... Words. Brain. I'll work on my, the living, what is it called? Oh! There's the blue boy! Guys, look! There's my blue boy! Blue girl. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody! Hold the phone! We need to get... No, don't run. Don't run. What are you doing? Are you crazy? I need the Gaze out for hypnosis. I need you. I didn't know I needed to bring a Nesla. I was just gonna hypnosis him. And put him to sleep and throw temp cards. I'm panicking! Will hypnosis go before the temp card? You know, screw it. I'm gonna throw a temp card anyways, and I have the 4-leaf clover on. Okay. Y'all. Look at him. Look at this sweet baby. Alright, let's keep throwing side cards. And I have my 4-leaf clover. I got my first Luma! What? Look at him! Look at him! Ooh, 350 SVs. That's actually not a bad... Pink, I'm so thankful for the... Oh my god, look at him! I'm getting so excited. Really good. I'd say those are decent stats, and then I can just TV speed and special defense. Y'all, 1799 encounters. Oh my goodness, I need to go get him. I need to go get him. Take notes on how to find full Luma odds. Be nice. Oh wait, I could change it now, guys. I could change it. I could change it. Oh no. Oh, Sharky, what happened? Hold on, Sharky. There you go. You clip that. You post that again. I'm sorry. Let's watch. Let's watch. Let me turn off my music here real quick. Oh, I'm so excited. What is it called? Oh! There's the blue boy! Guys, look! There's my blue boy! Blue girl. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody! Hold the I'm so excited. Oh, man. Oh. Where is he? I'm sorry, Kazuma. You're dead to me now. Like the change in SVs though is wild, and you're not dead to me. You got me through a lot, but you're going in the box. Unfortunately, you're just gonna go there because I have a. Beautiful blue boy. Blue girl. It doesn't matter. It's just... Huh! Where are you? I don't know why I expected it being in the last slot. Luma! Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. No, stop. Click over here. Do this. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I'm so excited. Okay. Next Luma hunt. Okay, so I need to actually save. For your counter, Sharky, do you use death counter and soundboard? So is there a way to save? And you're right. If without that raid, I would have stopped. So Pink G, you kept me going. But I just jot the numbers down on my spreadsheet. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna start using this bad boy because I don't need this page anymore. I track it differently. A blue pen for my blue boy. All right, so we got Ganki at $17.99. Look at that. Sweet. Let me just. What do we got? Hold on. So much is going on. Pink G is teaming up with Nightbot. Meanwhile, feels gonna be part of the moment, but you went on that long. Yeah. A raid has never paid off this well. Oh my goodness. I'm so so happy. Now here's the thing. You know what? No, we're not gonna try. We're not gonna try. Actually, no. Just for the lulz. Just for the lulz. Hold on. Just for the lulz. Come on, first encounter Luma Curry. Okay. It was for the lulz. Oh yes, egg move check. Okay, hold on, let me check. Let me check. Get out of here first. Come on. Nope. Come on, encounter 2. Now to train. Oh, just the shine every time. The Luma. Okay, so this. I don't think so. No. Because mine had all these. Grog, you just missed it. I just caught my Luma. My first Luma. Which is equivalent to Pokemon Shiny if you're familiar with Pokemon terms. That's all good though. I'm happy that. Pink G, thank you for the follow. I think it's weird that you have. I guess that's a silly statement. I was about to raid someone random, anyways. It's okay. My feelings aren't hurt. Much. Look at the sweet blueberry. Oh my god. Is he dancing? Okay, I'm curious. If I go to the Tempedia then, and I scroll down to Ganki, does it show... Oh, it doesn't show different forms then? Oh, it does. So can you do that with... Oh, you can only do it if you've caught it. Oh, right, because you play Emerald. On stream. Or last I saw, you played Emerald. So yes. So here's the thing. On the topic of now to train and TV... to train a TV trainer. So... With TV training, since I have decent stats as is, would I be doing TV for speed and special defense then? Because those are her 2 lowest? Would that be like the best thing to do? Because she already has a high special attack. I'd go speed and special attack probably, but that... So, TVs aren't about, like, maximizing their lowest stat. It's about maximizing their best stat. Nice. Moving on to the next game. Sweet. Okay, so you recommend... I'm going to write that down next to, Is there any other recommendations for TV training so I have a good idea moving forward with this beautiful blue baby? It would be Dojo Masters. It would be rematches so I can get radars. Because as I want to play competitive eventually, I'm more so worried about getting my getting radars more so for Luma chances and more content essentially. I mean, competitive will be content as well, so. Okay. So right now, the recommendation is speed and special attack. I personally prefer HP and special attack because HP lets you survive longer and you can use the techniques. That's fair. Whereas on the other, so we'll say HP or speed, but special attack seems to be the definite, yeah, do that. Okay, cool. Because I get the idea of speed because more speed, the faster your attacks can get out. But I also understand HP being, like you said, you can take a hit stronger. I'm just look at the sweet Luma. Oh, I'm just so excited about that. All right, cool. So our well, you know, we're gonna set this up while we're here. So let's do the next Luma. Copy or save rather. Not sound files. Oh my goodness, I'm just like my brain's still like, oh my god, it happened. Oh my god, it happened. Okay, so our next encounter will be sidebar. Come on, work with me here. Current hunt, current Luma, there we go. Boop. And the next sweet bab is Platypet. That will be the next encounter. And now, because I wrote them down, we can how do you reset a counter? I mean, I guess I can just do... I can just hold down this button. Stick that Ganki up with that lamp. He doesn't. Hold on. I'm trying to get this counter down real quick. Even though I'm pretty sure there's a way to just like clear. Actually, settings. Reset. There we go. We'll do shift minus. There we go. All right. There we go. Luma Hunter is reset. So set it up to this. Ah, hello. Wait, you said stick that Ganki up that lamp? I'm confused. Aw. Oh, I thought like it would interact with the lamp or something, like it would like shock it or something because it's electric.
Insert funny overused meme here.
Thank you, Gog, for the donation. I appreciate that. I did say I would go to 2,000 encounters with the raid. However, we got it in $17.99. So that means I'm going to go find someone to raid. I know you got tail end of the stream there, buddy. I will be... Let me switch over to my stream intermission here. And do wave. And then do quit. Quit. Okay, cool. So, let's see if there's any Temtemers on. Is there any Temtemers still on? Who were the two that we talked about earlier? Oh, I can't scroll up that high. Oh no, because well, Sharky's messages got deleted. Who are the two Temers that? Let's go to the Temtem category here real quick. I'll recognize the names if I see them. But if you guys know any Temtemers that are on, that would be very much deserving. I got Chief Nugs. I remember that one. And Subatai Temtem. So what I'm gonna do is for Chief Nugs, I'm gonna send it over to them. Just for a little boost, a little supporty boost there. So let's do, everybody be nice going over there. I will be on tomorrow morning at probably 8:30, 9 o'clock EST. And maybe I'll train some Tems tomorrow because I got my Luma today. So everyone go be nice to Chief Nugs over there. And I will see you all in the morning. And let's just go ahead and do that and we'll go raid.